Okay, all stations stand by for broadcast. We are. Let me just check my time. 6:50. So we're 5 minutes away from broadcast. All stations stand by for broadcast of this very important match. The Amazon Warriors are involved. They need to win tonight. Otherwise, they could be in some big trouble. All right, so we're going to come back to you in just under 5 minutes as we prepare to start our broadcast of this very important game. It starts at 7 o'clock, but we will be on air at 5 minutes to 7 o'clock, so stand by.
stations taking the broadcast from the National Stadium at Providence. 1 minute to go. I'll give you the countdown from the last 10 seconds.
Okay, all stations stand by for broadcast. We'll be with you in a minute. I'll count the last 10. Stand by. All stations stand by. We're 30 seconds away and counting. Big game, big game. 15 seconds, stand by. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. This is cricket on the Cotton Drive Network as we bring you ball by ball commentaries of the Global Super League. The action is about to begin. And now, for all the excitement, let's join our commentators on location.
Well, this is match number 6 in the ExxonMobil Guyana Global Super League. Welcome to Providence, wherever you are in beautiful Guyana. Let me greet you with the news. The conditions are good and the players are making their way out in the middle. It's Hampshire Hawks against the Guyana Amazon Warriors. And the news from the middle is that the Warriors, they have won the toss and they decide that they are going to field first. Well, someone once said when you reach the end of your rope, you tie a knot and hold on for dear life. This game tonight for both teams, very, very important. They both have a 1 win with 2 matches completed so far. It's like a mini final between these two. Whichever team wins here might very well go on to be in the finals. So we are expecting great cricket here tonight. 2 teams well set against each other. In the analyst chair, former Guyana wicketkeeper, batsman Neil Barry. Neil, this is virtually a final tonight.
Yes, big game indeed. As I said, good night to you, Indigit, and to listeners taking the broadcast across the world. Certainly a big game. Warriors won the first, lost the second. Ants scraped home on the first, lost the second. Close one as well. We nearly remember the name twice. And yeah, that was funny. So yes, tonight it's a showdown. Really and truly it's a showdown. They've got to bring their A game, both sides. And I think the Warriors are the nose of the front right at the start, winning the toss, under lights here with the Jew factor and all the other elements in play in the G, it's a bit of a bonus, but still you've got to execute.
Yes, so we're about to witness the first delivery. We'll endeavor to run through both teams for you in a moment, but we can say to you that the Hawks, they are playing an unchanged team from the last game that lost by 4 runs, while the Amazon Warriors, they've made 1 change here tonight with Kevlon Anderson. He has replaced Chemo Paul based on some domestic problems. And Mom is not feeling too well, so he's not playing here tonight. Here's the first delivery, and it's Pretorius comes in, and this is down the leg side, just like he started in the previous game, and that's a wide.
Yes, this angling his body away, I think, just fell away at the point of delivery, and once you do that, you tend to overcompensate and possibly turn his wrist a bit too much. That one pitch about the line of middle and leg. And when down the leg side, of course, the umpires do not miss these things wide, and they're off and running.
Yes, has to be careful here. You just don't want to be straying outside the leg stump. Better line wrapped on the pad. How's that? Half-hearted shot might very well be going down the leg side.
Yes, he's trying to bowl as close as possible. The off-cutter coming back into the right-handed touchdown just about middle stump. And with the feel in the that he has no protection outside of the 30-yard circle on the offside. Where he's a 5-4 offside by his field, but with the support out at long on and deep backward squares. He cannot afford to offer width outside the line of the off stump.
So a slipper, a third man, he comes in and bowls to press, driving outside the line of the off stump, got the tick on the edge, and it's going to run away for 4. Well, that's a lucky shot. He could have very well cannon into the stumps, but they're on their way, Hampshire Hawks. They're 4 without loss.
The off cutter, but this time pitching too wide of off stump. Press eyes lit up. He felt he had an opportunity to go through the offside, looking to go through square, inside edge, or to use an old term, French cut. Came back, did not hit the stump. Good luck for him, and Shea Hope couldn't tidy up, and he went for 4.
Pretorius, tall guy, comes up, bowls to press. That's a delivery just about the line of the off stump, jumping on the back foot and defending. So the Hampshire Hawks, they're from Chris Wood, he's the skipper, Toby Albert, Sonny Baker, Danny Briggs, Liam Dawson, James Fuller, Benny Howell, Ali there's also Tom Press. Both of them are out in the middle. Sean Masood and Joe Weatherly. That's the 11 for the Hawks. As he turns in the distance once again, Pretorius, a slipper, third man, backward point. There is cover. And the wide mid-off comes in. Bowls to press. Down the track he goes. Beaten by a little extra bounce on that delivery.
Extra bounce and away movement as well. Just touching down just about middle leg. The batsman advanced down the track. Maybe Pretorius saw him, just pull the length back a bit, put a bit more zip into it, but left the batsman as well. So the off cutter for the first 4 deliveries, and he followed up now with the leg cutter, which is one of his strengths actually. Tends to get the ball to go away from the right hander.
5 without loss. Pretorius begins to move in once again. The pass is the umpire comes in, bowls to press. He's working this one away into the onside field. He's kept quiet on 4 or 5 deliveries. The score is still 5 without loss. The Amazon Warriors, Imran Tahir, Moeen Ali, Kevlon Anderson, Ruston Chase, Shimran Hitmaya, Shea Hope, Hassan Khan, Gudakesh Moti, Dwayne Pretorius, Tanzim Sakib, Romario Shepherd. That's the 11 for you. Umpire Chris Taylor and Nigel Duguid are standing out in the middle, outside the line of the off stump, and beats the flashing blade, goes by into the gloves of the keeper. There is no run. The first over gone. It's 5 without loss, the latest from Providence.
I think Pretorius was just a bit fortunate there. That one was short and wide outside the line of the off stump. The batsman missed out. It was pretty wide as well. At one stage, I thought the umpire might have signaled an extra run there and made him bowl that one over again. But a mix over indeed by Pretorius. He did what he had to do in terms of denying the batsman width and room outside the line of the off stump for most of the over in the gym.
Yes, and Neil, I didn't ask you this prior to the first ball that was bowled. I give you enough time for the first over to assess how the pitch has played so far in that first 6 deliveries.
Well, I mean, the bunks will be pretty consistent, but it's a bit too early to call. The ball is shiny and new, so it's gonna be, the bunks will be a fairly bit consistent. There's some pace there as well, a good carry to the keeper. So I think it's a good track. You know, the thing about it is that batsmen coming up have got to equip themselves with the tools to play on any type of wicket. At the end of the day, you cannot keep blaming the surface. You've got to go out and be able to execute your skills on wherever you play.
Sakib races in, comes in, bowls to Oren. He's flashing outside the line of the off stump. It wasn't a full-blooded flash there. Maybe hesitated a little, but genuinely beaten outside the line of the off stump.
Shakib tends to get the ball to swing in, low slingy action, short man, get the ball to go from leg to off with the left hander. And that one was pitched about middle stump with a natural angle going away from him. He tried to cut, but I think he tried to cut a bit too hard. You can see him just give himself enough room to go square of the wicket.
So, tries once again. He's not a big man, but has a very speedy run-up. Comes up and bowls to Orr, and he's turning this one down towards short mid-wicket and cannot score once again. Picks up the fielder there. And there's a genuine belief, knowing the pitches here at the stadium, with a very hard ball. you are going to have that true bounce coming through, and maybe later on as the ball softens, it can be a little bit sticky into the wicket.
It might stick in the wicket. If the pace may be and the bounce may be a bit variable, but it's important that the batsmen get themselves in and understand what's happening.
5 without loss. Saqib comes in, bowls to Ur. That's a good delivery. Just getting a little big on him, but he plays it well. Ur down towards short cover. Can't score. He's a little busy body. I was thrilled to watch the refreshing running between the wickets in the first match that the Hawks played. They played with soft hands, they picked the gaps, and they were real good at that art.
Well, the thing about it, in different environment, players go about the game, differently. A lot of these teams recognize the importance of that single.
Saqib moves in once again, but bowled him! Well, he was frustrated with the first couple of deliveries. This one bang on target, and he has gotten his man. It's 5 for the loss of 1.
Full and straight. When you miss, I will hit. And that's the motto there of Saqib. Full and straight. Or just trying to open up himself to access the offside. When you look at the field, there's no protection, no sweep on the offside. So he's trying to maximize within the power play, as players tend to want to do, to get to those areas where there's least protection. He missed it, and Saqib struck early wicket for the Warriors.
So Aliar has gone, bowled by Tanzim. He didn't trouble the scorers. 5 for 1, we're over number 2. And I looked at that replay of that delivery. Perfect length, came back into the left-hander. He was in no man's position to defend that wicket. Brilliant bowling.
Well, he did contribute a bit to his own demise because he looked to open himself up as against playing with a full face. That type of delivery, you want to be driving down the ground because mid-on and mid-off. So you should trust yourself to be able to play through the line of the ball, especially early with the bowler being able to take the ball away from you and get it back in. It means he's getting some amount of movement through the air and possibly off the pitch as well. And it's a new ball. So you need to give yourself the chance as batters. I think at times, you look at the power play scenario and you want to go hard at every ball, but you need to be careful and be selective.
Yeah, so the new batter out in the middle is Sean Masood. We all know about his exploits. He's a seasoned player, excellent batsman, and started off this tournament with a fine half-century. He'll look to bring that form into this game, but Saqib is pumped up, races in, bowls to Masood. That's a good delivery, good pace and bounce going through to the keeper, genuinely beaten outside the off stump.
But you did ask earlier on about the pace and the bounce of the wicket, and I alluded to the fact that there is some pace in it, and there's nice carry to the keeper, excellent delivery, going away from the left-hander, touchdown just about middle and off stump, and moving away with a natural angle. Saqib has shown that he can bowl both. The off cutter which goes away from the left-hander, or the leg cut which comes back in. So he has the skills. It's just about him executing it on a consistent basis.
Had a good World Cup tournament, the last T20 World Cup. That's a good delivery. Nicely played on the onside of the pitch, and they will come through and get the single. He didn't do what the previous batter did when he lost his wicket. He covered that one nicely. 2 overs gone at the end of 2. It's 6 for 1, the latest from Providence.
And Masood showed his experience and the whole idea of watching that ball. The first delivery got went away from him. That one came back into him. But he was right behind it, playing with a straight face and pushing it back up the track with enough away from the bowler, soft hands enough for him to get for a comfortable single before the mid-off or the mid-on got around.
Yeah, so Dwayne Pretorius, his first over cost him 5 runs. He will continue. He'll begin over number 3. And we're still in the Windsor Estate power play. Guyana leading luxury real estate developer. And just looking at the field placement at the moment for the left-handed Masood. We're having on the offside, we have a slip. There's a fine third man inside the circle. There is backward point almost to the boundary area, in fact on the ropes. There is cover. We have a wide mid-off. There's also wide mid-on. We have a forward square and a short backward square as well. Here is Pretorius. He comes in, bowls to Masood. He's coming forward and opening the face at the last moment, down towards backward point, and gets the single.
Yes, a good start indeed by Pretorius to to Sean Masood, not giving him width. You have the protection with the sweeper at deep backward point, and the other field outside the circle, deep backward square, which means he will air more on the shorter side and looking to go full because there's a mid-on and a mid-off. So you've got to be watchful. Sean Masood have got the experience, he can be explosive, he understands the game, played lots of cricket around the world, and they expect someone like him to pose one of the main threat in the game this evening. He needs to lead the batting and bat deep.
Pretorius comes in once again, bowls the press. That's a good delivery, stifling him for any room whatsoever. Very, very tight on that line and length.
Yes, he must be. He cannot afford to offer width outside the line of the off stump. He's bowling more off cutters at press. The one just outside the line of the off stump came back in sharply as the batter tried to open the face. He was not successful.
Yes, so the right-hander might be looking at that gap between the cover and the backward point. Comes in and bowls to him. This is lined with the leg stump and turned down towards wide mid-on. And he gets a single press. He gets his sixth run. And I will take the score now on to 8 for the loss of 1. A pretty slow start. And what the Warriors have done here through the bowling of Saqib and Pretorius is to avoid too many boundary balls. Just one boundary so far.
Yes, just one boundary. So, and that one came off of a French cut. So no big shots have been played so far. I think the teams, look, this is the third game for Hampshire. Right, they've played here enough to understand that you cannot really go crazy in the power play.
Comes in once again and bowled. That's a good delivery and well played too. Moving nicely inside the line of the delivery and turning it away to Imran Tahir. Down at forward square, can't score. Another dot. And that has been with alarming frequency this evening. But like you said, Neil, very early days yet. Both batters looking to get themselves in. 8 for the loss of 1. What a lovely atmosphere here. Music pounding in distance. Well, there was danger there. He went way outside the line of the off stump, looking to shovel it over the top of maybe the deep backward square or long leg. Didn't make any contact. It went through to the keeper.
Yes, looking to play the scoop. And sometimes, you smile at some of the shots players look to play to try to free the shackles. I think for someone like Sean Masood, he should look to bat deep. Bat yourself and play yourself, and you can always make up in the back end.
So there is still that slip there. Here is Pretorius off the back foot. This cutaway down towards the third man on the boundary. They get the single, and I will take the score now on to 9 for the loss of 1. Is that the over? 3 overs gone. 9 for 1, the latest here from Providence.
As you play in different environments in the players and the coaching staff have got to really assess. On good tracks, you're looking to get between 45 to 60 in the power play. But, if you lose a wicket or two, that's fine. But on tracks such as these, where you need to work a bit more for your runs, I think you need to really be a bit smarter how you go about it. Look to rotate the strike. If you can average between 4.5, 5 to 6 earlier on and don't lose wickets, you can accelerate, especially in the middle overs, for you will have 2 set batters at that time. And when they spread the field a bit, you can look to turn the 1s into 2s, you'll have the boundary balls. And then in the back end of the game, you can go all hell bent for leather because you have a lot of resources and batters are set. So I think, teams need to really look at something like that.
Saqib in over number 4. Once again, he's jumping way outside the line of the off stump there, Sean Masood, and missing the ball that went between him and the stumps over actually into the gloves of the keeper.
Looking to play the scoop shot from balls that are not really that short. And this type of track where the bounce could be variable, I think you're flirting with danger. Right? He should be looking to hit that ball forward of square, work it around a bit more, play himself in. There's still time yet.
So Saqib tries once again. He literally sprints in, comes in, and this is beautifully cut away down towards the backward point on the boundary region. Shimron Hetmaya is there. He gets the single, takes them now into double figures. Hampshire Hawks, they are 10 for the loss of 1.
And they need to bat well. From the Warriors' perspective, their fast bowlers are doing exactly what they want them to do. They have opened not with a spin pace attack, but with 2 fast bowlers. They trust Saqib. Pretorius, of course, is a key part of this whole bowling lineup. They'll possibly bowl 2 overs each. You can expect an introduction of possibly one of the spinners, Moti, and Tahi himself might bowl one over. There's a left and right hand batting combination out there. So a bit of a cat and mouse game. But so far, the Warriors are executing their plans nicely.
Yeah, so wherever you are taking the broadcast here from the National Stadium, we watching Saqib. He comes in now, bowls to press. This is down the leg side. Is going to be penalized there by umpire Nigel Duguid. One more to extras. Take the score now until 11 for the loss of 1. Let me remind you that Saqib, he's in his second over. So far, 1 for 3. He accounted for the wicket of Ali who was bowled for no score. He didn't trouble the scorers, and his opening partner Dwayne Pretorius 2 overs 8 runs. So we're in over number 4, and already a very good atmosphere here at Providence. Maybe around 3,500 people so far in the ground. It comes in and bowls to press. That one got big on him. Didn't expect it to get up with that kind of pace.
Definitely not. And you know, the game of cricket does not change. If batters are struggling to play certain type of delivery, it's good to see fast bowlers exploiting the track and using the bouncer. There's nothing wrong with that. That was short. He got into a very uncomfortable position as the initial movement was to go onto the front foot. And Shakib just bouncing him out. As you say, he was in no man's land and decided, you know what? I might as well wear this one. Badge of honor. My good friend Jermaine Neblett will like that.
Yes, certainly. Here is Saqib once again, comes in, bowls to press, another good delivery. He's hitting the right line and length here, and a little inside in a movement there, Neil. Not too much, but just coming back.
But that's what you need. You need to be able to have consistency in terms of line and length. Once you understand your bowling, you understand the battle that you're bowling against. You know he's looking for balls that are pitched up. You're denying him that, because he's very uncomfortable against the ball that are pitched back of a length or on the shorter side of a good length.
Yes, and Saqib has just exposed him a little here with a few short lifting delivery. What is he thinking? What line will he bowl? What length? We shall see. Comes in, bowls to press, and that turns away nicely off the body. Stiff return comes in from Ruston Chase, misses the woodwork, gets off strike, and gets a single to 12 for the loss of 1.
Yeah, just playing with soft hands. Ruston Chase had to move to his right at mid-wicket, and that allowed the batters to get you for a single from a delivery again from Shakib that was coming back into the right hander. This time he stayed back, stood tall, and worked it into forward square and picking up a single.
Yes, lovely turn up of spectators here once the Amazon Warriors are playing the home team. This is expected, and I think that it's going to grow a little bit more maybe in the next half an hour or so. Here's the final delivery in over number 4. It's Saqib. He comes in now and bowls to Masood. That's short, and Masood played well with soft hands, riding it away into the offside field. The 4th over has been completed, 13 for 1, the latest from Providence.
And if you look from 4 overs in the G, 13 for 1, so many dot balls, right? As batsmen try to play a lot of exotic shots, right? That last delivery, you know, Masood was watching the ball, coming onto his bat and just worked it away and pick up a single. So if they were picking up 4 or 5 singles per over, the score would have been around 20. A lot different from 13 for 1. And that's one of the things in T20 that, you know, good sides to look at. Look, if we know the environment we're playing in, if we can be a bit calm and smart in the power play, we can really maximize in the end. And you look at the sides that are consistent, you see they do that. They run well, they're very aggressive runners between the wicket, and of course the batters get set early and dispatch bad balls whenever they appear.
So we're going to watch for the first time off spin, and it's the Barbadian Ruston Chase. He has been entrusted with the ball in his hand, replacing Pretorius, whose 2 over cost him 8 runs. Another dimension here. Let's see what Ruston Chase is going to do. But he'll be spinning away from the left-hander. He comes in now and bowls to Masood down the track and in the air over the top of extra cover, and that's gone away for 4. Fine-looking shot.
Excellent shot created by footwork. The delivery, not necessarily flighted. Chase is a ball that tends to deceive you in the air a lot with his change of pace. But Masood picked it early, spotted the opportunity to use his feet, got down the track, a bit inside out, over extra cover for 4.
Yes, well executed indeed. Here is Ruston Chase once again, comes in, bowls to Masood, and he's swinging this one away. It's going to beat the fielder out towards the mid-wicket region, and that's consecutive boundaries here for Sean Masood, the third four so far.
Now, if you can play shots like that, you can understand why I was saying earlier on, you don't need to play things like the scoop and so on and take the risks off of a fast ball, especially if he's bowling well, when you have the ability to attack the spinners in this manner.
Ruston Chase, how will he respond? Bowls to Masood and looking to flash this one away through point. Went through to the keeper. So a dot ball.
Excellent delivery, responded well, a little flatter but closer to Masood, not allowing him room.
Here is Chase once again, right arm off spinner, bowls to Masood. Down the track, over the top of cover. That's a great shot. That's gone away for four. Making use of this over from the off spinner, 25 for one.
Again, a shot created through good deft footwork. Yes, he's Asian player. They understand spin. He's a very aggressive player as well, recognizing that he's got the better of Royston Chase. Coming down the track to delivery that was not necessarily flighted, but he got close enough to hit it through cover for four.
So 3 boundaries so far in this over. He's going after his man again. This is even executed much better. That's a great shot. And that's gone away for, that's a maximum, Omega XL maximum. Neil, you wouldn't get them better than that.
Definitely not. Excellent shot again. This one was over pitch. This was one of the easier balls really and truly for him in this over so far. Over pitch, he didn't have to come down the track for that. And width was off as well. And he hit with the turn over cover for 6. Great cricket shot.
Yes, well, I think they're going upstairs to see whether that is 6 or not. Did we call it early? Well, we might have very well called it a little early. That's why our scorer delayed and didn't record it. So, has that hit inside? I think it's going to be 4 runs.
Well, if it does bounce inside, then of course it's 4.
Yeah, so we're waiting that confirmation. Umpire Chris Taylor. And from our third umpire, Patrick Gustard, another Jamaican.
I'll tell you what, it's a very, very tight call. Very tight call. Did it bounce before or did it hit just at the bottom? Once it hits full on any part of that advertising, Odin, it will be 6.
Well, in fact, it's 4 runs.
But the detector was a little bubble before it got to the advertising Odin. Nonetheless, it was a great cricket shot, the third 4 in the over.
Yeah, 16 runs from this over. We're talking 4 fours. Chase bowls. And this is undriven. It's going to beat the fielder. That's going to be the 5th 4 in over number 5. 5 overs gone. And that has to rocket to 33 for the loss of 1. More from you, Neil Barry, and you'll be joined by Sean Devers.
Well, the experiment of Royston Chase was definitely a very, very expensive one from a Warriors perspective. They decide to go for the left to the right arm off spin ball into the left-handed Masood as against possibly going for Moti, who is the left arm spinner. All this whole talk of matchups trying to get the ball to, there's a big feeling in cricket that if you get the ball to go away from the batter, it's easier to control him. It didn't work this time, as I welcome my good friend and former teammate Sean Devers. It didn't work this time as he was taken to the cleaners. 5 fours in that over. Sean Masood is off and running. The power play has suddenly now got interesting, Sean.
Yeah, good afternoon to you. Good evening to all the listeners. Good morning to you, depending where you're listening to in the world. And good night to all of you across the 83,000 square miles of this beautiful, all-rich country, Guyana. We want to say hello to you, and a great start there from the Hawks. Masood in particular, one of 3 batters to get a half century in this tournament so far, and Shepherd is coming into the attack. Shepherd in bowls, and that's a short lifting delivery. Good pace, first delivery from Shepherd, 33 for 1.
Recognizing that Priest is not too comfortable, not too comfortable with the short ball, Sean Devers, and they certainly will test him in the game of cricket. Once you realize that a player is not sure, a batter is not comfortable with a particular delivery, you just keep feeding him that diet. So you will have to expect a lot more short deliveries.
Very important game for both teams here, especially the Guyana Amazon Warriors. This is short and pulled away, not getting in total control. Good delivery again, and he's gone caught. So another wicket going down to the bouncer. So again, this is a good delivery, short, and pulled away 33 for 2.
But if you cannot play the short ball, you just cannot play. It doesn't matter whether it's red ball, white ball, pink ball, or 10, 20, 15, or 50 overs. It does not matter. If you have a weak area and players recognize that, they will certainly test you. That was another short one. Presley said enough is enough. He was going to take it on. Was in no man's land really. Got hit on the top of the bat and it just went high up in the air for fine leg to come off and take a very easy catch, and he has to depart.
So from a good position, they have now lost 2 wickets, 2 for 33, 2 balls bowled in the 5th over. In case you've just joined us, wherever you are, whatever you're doing, let's greet you with the news from not a full Providence Stadium, but a good crowd on hand. It's going to build because this is a key match. Let's tell you that the Warriors won the toss. They invited the Hawks to bat, and Ali Orr was bowled by Shakib without scoring at 5 for 1 in the 2nd over. Tom Prest was bowled just now, caught off a short lifting delivery from Shepherd, and he went for 6 runs and 33 for 2. So we've seen now the emergence of Waterley, and Shan Masood is still there. He's the danger man.
Well, Shan Masood, of course, is the danger man. Wedley is now coming to bat. He will have to recognize that he will be tested on this track. A good track, offering good pace and bounce for the seam bowlers. Shepherd recognized that. He saw what his opening partner did from that end, and he saw that Press was a bit uncomfortable against the shorter ball, so he have decided to go that way. You've got to look and assess and see the way how Wedley plays, whether or not how comfortable he is in this track. You've got to start. You've got to look to be smart. You're 33 for 2 in the last over of the power play. You don't need to go crazy. You just need to stay there, develop a partnership, and look to bat deep.
Shepherd from the county of Berbice bowls, and that's hit out towards mid-on. Nice good on drive, and we ran with the shot, and good running in the end. So he's off the mark with the Lee. Masood is still there. He's on 25, and the total going up to 34 for 2.
Looking for the Yorker first ball to Wedley. Wedley was equal to the task, responded well, playing with a straight bat, and picking up a single to mid-on, who had to move to his left.
Watched by a fair-sized crowd, including Sir Clive Lloyd. And a good-sized crowd also in the party stand. I'm sure that would be increasing as the night goes by. So Shepherd bowling with a short third man, a backward point on the boundary, a cover, extra cover, and a mid-off. All of the latter fielders are inside the circle. Just the third man going back to his left now, going to a more conventional third man. He's on the boundary. Shepherd round the wicket, bowls to Masood. Masood looking to paddle sweep or a scoop and miss the ball. It's going down towards the keeper.
So you get out Sean Devers playing that shot after hitting 5 fours off the spinners. How do you really explain to your teammates, this is one of your favorite shots? You've yet to score, yet to make contact with any of those shots. Sometimes you've got to really question the decision making of some batsmen.
One of 3 batters to score half centuries in this tournament so far. Moeen Ali was the other one, did it in a losing cause. Shepherd from the commentary box and bowls outside the line of the off stump wide, and no shot played. Not close enough to challenge the batter to play, and giving away a free ball, 35 for 1.
Looking to bowl a slow delivery, Shepherd. He missed it. Definitely didn't have the control of the ball. He actually bowled it almost onto the other strip. The batsman did not have to play at that. Shepherd recognizing that Shan Masood is the key man here.
Shepherd plays for Topwork Park in the county of Berbice, bowls, and that's pitched up and driven into the onside. They get a single, and again a single scored. Again rotation in the strike. How difficult it is to bowl to a left-hand, right-hand batsman as the total goes up to 36 for 2.
It is difficult. You've got to change your line. Of course, you've got to change your length as well, because not only they might be left and right, might be different height as well So what may be a good length for the right-hander, when it changed to the left-hander, that may be a bad length. So you've got to be able to respond to those challenges as a bowler.
Shepherd 1 for 3 so far. In he comes, bowls. That's a beautiful ball. Good lateral movement away from the right hand. He nibbled at it. Good for him. He didn't edge it. And at the end of the over, 6 overs gone, 36 for 2.
Well, you have to be in a really, really good form to edge that one, Sean Devils. With a good ball, the leg cutter touchdown just out on the line of the off stump and went away from the batsman. That's the type of delivery you dream of as a bowler to bowl. Of course, you want to see 2 slips there or 3 slips really and truly for the edge being found. It may go away from the keeper. Excellent delivery to close off the 6th over.
So we see some spin for the second time. We saw 1 over of spin, and that was a very expensive over. Chase giving away 20 runs. Masood scoring all of those 20 runs. So we've seen now the 45-year-old, the oldest player in this tournament, and he's not looking at a day older than 25.
Well, it depends, Sean Devils, in which pasture you're grazing.
Here is Tahir on his way, bowls, and that's short and played with the turn. Not much turn with the ball that's fairly new, and the bad work in the field, misfielded there, and they come back for 2.
This was good, Sean. This was excellent cricket. That ball was played with soft hands, recognizing there is no short mid-wicket. It might have come a long way from deep mid-wicket. They played it with enough pace to get back for a second one.
38 for 2 as Tahir comes in, bowls and flighted delivery. Forward he comes. The left-handed Sean Masood plays it back towards the bowler. Short fine leg in place. The leg spinner bowling to the left-hander. In he comes, bowls, and he's down the track and hits it high into the air. It's gone. It's cleared the boundary. 6 runs. Great shot. 44 for 2.
Sean Masood, please do not play any more Dilshan scoop. That's not your stroke. This is your type of cricket. You can handle the spinners. You understand how to play spin. Just give himself the room and forcing Tahir to bowl to him. And once the one flighted, he recognized it. Possibly the googly got close enough to it and went through the line over long off for 6. Great cricket shot.
Yes, great cricket shot. Tahir in, bowls, a quicker, flatter delivery, pull down, but still enough on it from Masood to take it out to long off. And he drop shots the single, gives the strike now to Wedderly. So left hand, right hand combination. Do you focus too much on matchups?
No, I'm not a big fan of matchup. I think, as cricketers, you've got skills, and the skills do not only are not there for you to bowl to a particular player or a particular batter, whether it's left or right. As a bowler, you did some bowling as well. You adjust.
Yes, certainly. And this is short and looking to hammer it away, too close to cut, and that might have even been the googly also.
Well, and that's what Tahir does. He tends to bowl a lot of googlies to the right-handers.
Tahir bowls to press, and no, that's Wedderly, and he's playing it back towards the bowler. A good over comes to an end. 9 runs from it, despite the 6. So he bowled a couple of dot balls.
Yeah, he
6
did.
runs come off
He
the
did.
over, 45 for 2.
Once Sean Masood came off strike, it's a lot easier for him to bowl to the right-handers. And Wedderly is just in. You've got to look to turn the strike over to Sean Masood for him to do the striking. So a partnership is necessary now. Sean Masood must look to bat deep in his innings, and Wedderly can partner him. They can really, come together and post a competitive total. If not, they can easily find themselves struggling to get to 140. On this type of track, 160 is par. Not too many teams have gotten that far in the tournament, but the games have all been very close. What is evident is that the teams who have made low targets were prepared to fight all the way in defense of those targets.
Hawks making no change from their last game. Shepherd is in, bowls, that's a loose shot. Outside the line of the off stump. And looking to cut at it, going by to be taken by Hope.
Well, the width was there, and this is T20 cricket, so once things are on offer, you should go at them. I think maybe you're just trying to hit a bit too fine. There's a sweeper at points. He's trying to go to the left of the backward point and try to beat the sweeper, who's dead on at point.
Third game for both teams playing here tonight. Shepherd is in bowls, and that's on the front foot, played out towards the third man position off the thick outer half of the bat. No real danger in the shot, went all along the ground, and he goes now to 36, and the total goes to 46 for 2.
Yes, a good bowling by Shepherd, not offering the type of length that someone like Masood would want to try to go over long off or even long on, and definitely not bowling him short.
Good atmosphere here at Providence. The music in the background, the tassa drums, the kaleidoscope of colors. Here is a ball that's back of a length, but nicely played into the offside. Nice soft hands there from Wettleby, and they rotate the strike again. He goes to 2, 47 for 2.
And that's what's critical in the middle overs of the game. And sometimes I do smile when you say middle overs in just 20 overs, but there is a middle over part of it where teams try to jockey into position, and one of the important things to do during that stage is to have consistent and frequent strike rotation.
Victoria, the only unbeaten team, they won both of their matches. They're top of the table on 4 points. Shepherd wrung the wicket, bowls, and that short hit away out towards cover. With a horizontal bat, this time Shimron Hettimeyer comes off the boundary very quickly and sends the return back to Hope, limits the scoring to 1. So again, rotation in the strike, 48 for 2. 2 balls left, barring a wide or no ball in the 8th over. The run rate already up to 6.2.
Yes, the run rate, just going up. And once you have partnership, Sean Devil, this is what will happen. Teams will look to build from there. If you have partnerships, you can always make up. You get a couple of big overs, and the run rate skyrockets.
Shepherd going back to over the wicket, and this ball is played into the onside by Wettleby, and he comes back for an easy 2, so he goes to 4. As the total 50 comes up in the 8th over.
Yes, a full toss from Shepherd into the pads of Wettleby, worked it behind square at Meyer, who's a very good fielder, just bobbled a bit, and they came back for 2. Again, another well-judged and aggressive run.
Shepherd, big strong lad, built like a light heavyweight boxer, comes in, bowls to Wettleby. Wettleby is playing it back to the bowler, who half stops, completed by the man at mid-on. Tidied up, and after 8 overs, it's 50 for the loss of 2.
Latest score.
So the latest score here, 50 for 2. Victoria with, as I said, 2 matches, both wins. They're 4 points. Guyana on 2, 1 loss, 1 win. Hawks similar. And Lahore on 2, losing 1. And Rajpur Riders, they're yet to get off the mark, as we say good evening to the former Guyana fast bowler, Jermaine Neblett.
Good evening to you, Sean, and good evening to all our listeners.
Yeah, so we see Tahir bowling his second over. Bowled a nice tidy over first, despite the 6. And that's a lovely shot. Played into the offside, but there's protection there on the boundary and good fast running between the two. And that's really what we'd like to see from a batting perspective, 52 for 2.
Yeah, good running there by the 2 batsmen there. What they did, which was quite good, is that they ran the first one very quick, so it was easier to always come back for the second once you run the first one fast.
Tahir, the 45-year-old right arm leg spin bowls, and that's turned away into the onside. The short fine leg, Shepherd comes across to do the work and limits the scoring to 1. So 40 to Shan Masood, 4 to Wettleby. He's faced 7 balls so far. He's in strike, and this is a short ball hit back towards the bowler, so a dot goes into the book. And you don't want too many dot balls. That's maybe the most guilty thing from a batting perspective.
Yes, you need to be rotating the strikes and to ease those dots.
Tahir gets through his overs very quickly, and that's a cut. And the ball kept a bit low, missed the bat, taken by the keeper.
Yeah, I think Wettleby will have to really recognize that this is the track that you don't want to be playing those horizontal bat shots quite early. It would be better probably looking to punch the ball along the ground, looking to drive and just take out the cut shots for the moment.
Guyana making 1 change. Kemal Anderson coming in for Kimo Paul. This is a full toss and doesn't really capitalize on it as he should have and hit it down towards the long leg position. Gets a single, goes now to 5 and brings the left-hander Masood back into strike. He's on 40, 54 for 2.
Full toss, most times, batsmen want to do a lot with it, but I think that one got a big on him there. Chance he wasn't able to do much.
Tahir, ball to the left-hander, and this is a nice flighted ball. Beat him in the flight there as he pushed it back towards the bowler. The over has been completed, so 9 gone, 54 for 2.
Good steady over ball there by the captain Imran Tahir, over in which a few questions were asked, but I think Tahir, with the amount of experience that he has, especially playing in this format on this surface too, he really varies his pace well, Sean. And also, we saw in that over, he bowled about 2 deliveries from previous over, which was well flight. So I think he's really doing his variation well, and the batters will really have to come up to speed, trying to ease and to probably looking to get on with it, so to speak.
I want to say best wishes to Kimo Paul's mother. I understand that she's a bit under the weather. That's why he's didn't play in this game, and his place was taken in the squad by Junior Sinclair, who is on the bench. Anderson coming in for Paul in the 11. So Moti comes into the attack. Tall left arm spinner. I remember when Moti was not taller than the stumps.
Well, he also put on some weight too.
Yes.
I think, he looked very rounded and very well built.
Maybe spends a lot of time in the gym. This is a scoop sweep. They'll scoop. That's fashionable in 2020 cricket. And he gets a couple. So it will be, goes now to 7, 56 for 2.
This seems to be something, Sean, I've noticed that what they're trying to do practically is to probably go after the spinners. We'd have seen the attack to Ralston Chase, and somewhat circumspect to Imran Tahir, the right arm leg spinner, but I think to Moti it seems to be the ploy.
Moti comes in. And that's looking to play a reverse sweep. And Moti saw him, held it back, and he just managed to check the shot.
Yeah, that was very much premeditated, and I think that Moti would have seen it very early because it was very predictable.
Hit the bottom of the bat in the end. That's a good delivery, quicker delivery, forcing him to play it into the offside, and he gets a single. So he's looking circumspect while Masood is willing to use his feet. He's done that delightfully so far.
I know Masood is a player that would always get on with it, so to speak, and he's not afraid to take chances. We would have seen him trying to play the scoop on previous overs against the faster bowlers. Let's see how he goes against Moti.
57 for 2, halfway through the 10th over. This is a sweep shot, and that's hit nicely into the boundary for 4. Nice convincing shot again. Another boundary here for Masood. He goes to 44, racing up off of just 28 balls, 61 for 2.
This is a good shot there by Masood. I think what was good about it too, Sean, is that he did a little shimmy, and I think that threw Moti a bit off and probably just bowled the ball into him in the area in which he would want it to be hit, and he obliged well.
Moti from the commentary box end, the northern end of the ground, bowls to Masood using his feet, hitting that hard, high and long, gone for 6. Great shot from Masood.
Great shot there, Sean. As I was saying early on, it seems to be a definite ploy to go after the slower bowlers, and we have seen there Masood continue the onslaught. Good use of the feet, hitting it straight, kept his shape well, and able to get 6 runs.
And that 6 actually brought up his 50. 6 to 7 for 2. Masood on 50. This is a tremendous innings from Masood. 50 from 29 balls, 6 4s and 2 6s. Here's Moti comes in, bowls to Masood, plays it into the onside, gets a single, and he's gone now to 51 at the end of 10 overs, the halfway stage. 68 for 2. Masood on 51 will be on 8, and they've lost the wickets of Prest for 6 and for 0. That's the latest score here at Providence.
That's what scoring at least about 6 runs per over. I don't think that they would be too much mindful of that. Yes, they could have been better, but I think scoring at 6 runs per over would be something that we'd welcome anytime, any day. And when you look at it now, the way how Masood is going, he's really setting himself well to really go deep into this innings. And I would say, once he bats, and he bats probably the next 4 or 5 overs, I think the Amazon Warriors will really have their work cut out. As I say, good evening and welcome to Inderjeet Prasad for the very first time.
Hello to you, Jermaine. Hello to our listeners wherever you are taking the broadcast. This is a wonderful partnership, and the partnership so far between these two has worked 35-68 for the loss of 2. And we are seeing the best of Masood out in the middle. He had a few shots that he was trying to improvise that caused Neil Barry to say, hello, Masood, that's not your shot. Stand up and play as a batter. Since then, he has blossomed brilliantly. He went after Ruston Chase, the right arm off spinner. Maybe Tahir was trying to play what, many feel is a matchup. It did not work. 5 boundaries in that over that propelled the Hampshire Hawks to the total that they are on at the moment.
Yes, most definitely in the GT. Sometimes we speak about these matchups, which is something quite new in this shorter format of the game. But I always believe that, if a bowler is bowling well, you continue with him. You make changes based on, the conditions and the situation of the game. With a matchup, sometimes I don't really feel that could be on. Having said that, I would like to say that you look at Masood with all the shots that he was trying, the scoops and so forth. In fact, the shots that he really played well was good cricketing shot.
Yes, certainly blasted a 6. We heard a crash in the background, might have dismantled some glass on the window there. You'll never know, but I love the way that he plays out in the middle already with a half century in the tournament and showing us just why he's so respected in this Hampshire Hawks team.
Yes, definitely. And I think, when you look in the way and how he constructed his innings, he came out, barring a few shots, he looked to run the singles. Once the ball was in his arc, he'd go hard at it. And I think he had a definite plan. In particular, he's saying to himself that once the spinners come on, the right arm of spinning Royston Chase, I'm going to go hard at him. And he probably would take him out of attack. One would want to believe that we may not see Royston Chase back for the rest of the evening.
Well, you'll never know, but let's just run through the bowling for you. Dwayne Pretorius, 2 overs, none for 8. Tanzim Shakib, 2 overs, 1 for 5. Ruston Chase, 1 over that cost him 20 runs. Romario Shepherd, 2 overs, 1 for 8 as well. And Imran Tahir, 2 overs, no made, none for 13. Gudakesh Moti, his first over, banged for 14 runs. Well, now we talk about that over that gave away 20 runs. We speak of Moti over 14 runs. That's 34 runs in 2 overs. The strike rate is not a huge one. The current run rate is 6.80. So maybe at the halfway stage, it's still 50-50.
Yes, it is. I think, the Hampshire Hawks would want to say that this is a score that they're satisfied with. But having said that, what we have noticed tonight that the faster bowlers have been the ones to be very aggressive, and they're showing their worth. Shepherd got a wicket with a fast lifting delivery. We see Pretorius, he haven't got into the wickets column yet, but he was quite aggressive too. And when you look at it from this way, once the fast bowlers continue to bowl in that aggressive way, I think that it's going to be very interesting, especially with these two looking very set, how they will take it from here on.
So Saqib has been entrusted with the ball to start over number 11. Good to see that he is back. Was a little bit surprised when he picked up 1 for 5 from 2 overs. He wasn't called again, was replaced, like we said, by Ruston Chase. Now he's coming from the southern end of the ground. He started from the north. Let's see the plan here. And he begins to move into bowl to Masood. And this is nicely cut away by Masood. Picks out the fielder down at backward point. Ruston Chase is in the way, can't score.
Well, I think probably they're bringing him, the captain decided to bring him from the southern end, probably looking to see if he could get a shape away from the right-hander and probably allow the ball to come back into the left-hander. I think his go-to ball is the waist swinger to the right-hander and the ball coming back into the left-hander, so probably this could be the ploy.
Yeah, so there is backward point, there is cover, there is a wide mid-off. As he begins to move in once again. He has a good action, rhythmic action. Comes in, bowls to Masood. That's a good delivery, but worked well down towards wide mid-on, and will just get the single. So the rotation of the strike has been good as well.
Yes, that has been good. And one thing we could really try to pinpoint, we noticed that Masood in this over has been quite circumspect, probably saying to himself, you know what, this seems to be the bowler who's bowling well tonight. Let me just work him around, and if there is, anything that he would give to me, I would accept. But he's not going hunting, so to speak.
Yes, and he must be saying to himself too, I am the one that is set here. I must bat as deep as possible, especially with the ball getting a little bit softer and the dew factor out in the middle. Over the wicket comes Sakib. That's short and that's pulled around by Weatherly. But there is protection again on the boundary. Moti comes away from the backward square and they just get the single. That will take the score now on to 70 for the loss of 2. Masood, he's on 52. He has faced 32 balls and 6 fours and 2 sixes. And certainly this partnership just getting a little bit worrisome.
I think what they would have to do, Hampshire Hawks, is just try to ease the dots. Even if you're able to get, singles off of good deliveries, I think this would be able to put some more pressure on the Amazon Warriors.
Sakib sprints in once again, comes in, bowls to Masood, and he's just giving himself a nice little luxury there, coming down, opening the face of the batter. Can't get the single. A little discussion happening out in the middle. The last way they will want to lose a wicket is via the run-out route.
Definitely. I think, that won't be something that we'd really want. I think these two have been doing well for the team so far. And I think a run-out would be something that could really be devastating.
Yes, so they won't want that to happen whatsoever. We're over number 11. There's still 2 deliveries to go. And we watching Shakib. Comes in, bowls to Masood. And he's turning this one out through backward square. They scamper the first. Will come back and collect the second. Even the fleet-footed Shimron Hetmaya can't prevent the second. Good run in between the wicket. Good fielding. 2 more to the score. 72 for the loss of 2. And Masood moves on to 54.
Yes, I think this is excellent running between the wicket. I think from the onset, they recognized that it would have been 2. Knowing that Hetmaya being a right-hand have to come to his left. 2 runs was always in the card.
Yes, this is a 6th match, and we've seen 3 pitches used so far at the National Stadium here at Providence. And I think they haven't played badly whatsoever. It's at the end of the day, whatever you put in, that is what you're going to get out.
Yes, and I always believe too for fast bowlers, it's always good to run in, try to bowl fast, bend your back as they say. And we were seeing it from these fast bowlers early on. They were quite aggressive, and we saw that they got good pace, good carry, good bounce on out to the track.
Yes, once you're a fast bowler, I do agree. You must be able to bowl fast. And I've seen across the region in the heyday of West Indies cricket, here's backing away and cutting at this one. Down towards backward point, the return. Fired in from Ruston Chase. But this time, nicely backed up in the outfield. They didn't give away extras this time. The over has been completed. 11 gone. 73 for 2, the latest from Providence.
Yes, just as you were speaking about fast bowling, I always believe, in fact, we were brought up in the era in which, you started to bowl fast.
Just hold for me. We're hearing the voice of a fast bowler. Go ahead.
Yes, we started to bowl fast, and then basically, as you get older, then you start to try to bowl out, swing and leg, and in swing and so forth. But, you try to bowl fast from the onset. And I believe that once a fast bowler could bowl fast, and tries to bowl fast, I think that is all you need. The rest could always come in. But, you can't start someone from bowling medium pace and cutters and then want them to bowl express pace. That won't work.
Yes, good batsmen are going to hammer you with your medium pace. And if you're going to lose the slower delivery as a fast bowler, you don't expect them every 2 ball. They must be a surprise delivery, just like a bumper.
Definitely. I think Shoaib Akhtar, was one prime example. I think when he bowled a slow ball, he had men in all sorts of trouble.
Yes, I agree with you, and that must be matched with aggressive captaincy as well. It's just not the fast bowler, must be supported. And Moeen Ali, right arm off spinner, he has been brought into the attack to begin over number 12. He's a wicket taker too.
Definitely.
And he will be bowling to the left-handed Sean Masood. And that's a good delivery, looking to paddle one into the onside field. Didn't get it the way he wanted it whatsoever. Got some bat onto it, but get the single.
Yes, I think the man down at third, man Deere should have done a little bit better with that ball. I think he really squeezed that single out of Mahood there. I think very slow to react.
Yes, so... And our dear friend from St. Philip in Barbados, Andrew Mason, he has his points about great fast bowling. This is a tossed up and swung away into the onside, down through forward square. Good attacking fielding in that position. The return comes in and they just get the single. 1 more to the score, 75 for the loss of 2. And he's right. I mean, we have seen so much cricket, some of the best fast bowlers, around the world. The likes of Michael Holden, Sir Andy Roberts, Sir Curtly Ambrose, Courtney Walsh, so many of them. That one kept low, and as we said at the beginning, this might be expected with the ball getting a little bit softer. They get two through mid-wicket, two more to the score, 7-7 for two.
That kept a bit low, but I think Moeen Ali's really bowling. He's not giving the batsman anything to work with. He's bowling quite slow. So I think that in itself too has compounded delivery to just scoot along the ground a bit. But Moeen Ali's not putting any pace in the ball whatsoever.
Here is Moeen Ali once again, comes up, bowls to Sean Masood, tugs this one away, gave himself a little bit of room down towards long on, looking for the second. Here is Witherly. It's not on, they just get the single. That's not going to hurt. 78 for the loss of 2.
Yeah, so far so good. I think Moeen Ali has come on. He's really, stocked his guns, looking to bowl to his field, bowling wicket to wicket, not giving the batsman anything to work with.
Yes, so here is Ali once again, this time to Witherly, and back he goes and gets it down towards long on. Shepherd is in the way, and they get another run. That will take it now to 7-9 for the loss of 2. We saw Shepherd bowl a short delivery, had some pace on it. You imagine people like Colin Croft, Malcolm Marshall, may his soul rest in peace, my favorite fast bowler. Somebody like a Wayne Daniel, Michael Holden, Ambrose, Walsh. And this is tugged away into the onside field. They will get to the single. 12 overs gone at the end of 12. 80 for the loss of 2. The latest here from Providence. You think anybody would have said the pitch is slow?
Well, I think those guys came up in the era, and they were from an era where fast bowling was the only thing you know. So whether you bowl in Calcutta or at Perth, you always try to bowl fast. And I believe in that also, that once you're a fast bowler, you have to bowl fast, and I believe that you prove yourself as a fast bowler bowling quick on their tracks. Michael Holden in England, I think he got 14 wickets on a wicket that they call a feather bed. So, you'd always want to see good fast bowling, especially if you're in a test match, coming late in the afternoon when everyone seems to be tired, and that fast bowler just got that energy and have the crowd behind him and the ball is just seaming all over. That's such a sight.
Yes, a wonderful sight. Imagine a fast bowler from his long run, rhythmic action. The spectators there want to see this duel. They want to see the battle out in the middle. The score, 80 for the loss of 2. Romario Shepherd, 2 overs, 1 for 8. He has been switched now to the southern end of the ground, and he'll be doing battle with Sean Masood. And for this we have long leg on the boundary, deep backward square, forward square on the boundary, and we have long on the boundary, which is wide. Here is Shepherd, comes in, bowls to Masood, and he's coming forward, opening the face of the bat, and that's gone past the fielder. Will get towards the boundary, it gets there, and that's 4 runs. Now that was well played, all timing, a diving effort by Ruston Chase, couldn't bring off the save. 84 for 2.
There's a good cricketing shot. They were Shepherd just bowling back over the length a little bit. Masood recognizing the fine leg and the short toward man, and the backward point is in the circle. So you just bisect those 2 players and able to get 4 runs. But with this field, I think Shepherd would be advised to bowl a bit fuller on the off stump. If he's going to bowl that length, he'd be giving the batsman a lot of time to really play those balls into those areas.
And that is exactly what Sean Masood did there, almost manipulating the pace of the bowler, and got it well. Now Shepherd, he's coming round the wicket to bowl to the left-handed Masood, backing away, and my goodness, well, he's riding his luck here, Sean Masood. That pass between himself and the stump.
Well, fortune favors the brave. I think Masood could say that probably tonight is his night. I can't recall when last we see the batsman try so many shots, didn't come off with them, and is still batting. Nonetheless, I think he's been very positive. Shepherd would have to say to himself, I would just have to bowl Masood kind of straight. You're seeing that he's looking to maneuver, going around the crease and so forth. Just look to bowl a bit straight.
Yeah, so the sweeper is out on the boundary. There is a backward point, and the fine third man has disappeared as well. We're having a cover being put in place too. Here is Shepherd, bowls to Masood, and he's tugging this one away down towards the backward square. Shimron Hetmaya, he has that covered. Just another run. 85 for the loss of 2. Jermaine, your best fast bowler?
My best fast bowler is always between 2. Malcolm Marshall, and it's a close fit between three others: Andy Roberts, Dennis Lilly, and Courtney Ambrose.
That's big names you mentioned there. Well, I have no hesitation. The best I've ever seen is Mako. You know, that's my favorite fast bowler. His run to the wicket, the energy, you know, the rhythm of the man. Never ever will forget him. Down the leg side and looking to tug it around. Well, he did. They've gotten one and they will go back and complete two. Shimron Hetmeyer had that covered. Two more to the score. That will take the score now on to 86 for the loss of two.
Well, for me, when you look at fast bowling, you know, someone like Dennis Lilly, if you look at him well, that could be someone that you could actually coach a young fast bowler from. You know, his action, his run, his approach to the wicket was everything that a fast bowler would dream of.
Yes, I agree with you. You'll tell us where you will place somebody like a Shoaib Akhtar. Here is Shepherd, comes in, bowls to Masood off the back foot. This is cutaway, a down through backward point, and the return comes in from Kevlon Anderson. They get the single. 13 overs gone at the end of 13. In fact, one more to go. Yes, I beg your pardon, just oversighting there. One more delivery to go. Where will you play someone like Shoaib Akhtar?
Shoaib Akhtar, in every sense of fast bowling, was, we would want to call an entertainer, but more or less he bowled fast, you know, and I think that his aggression and everything was all good. But I think at times, you know, he got carried away and, you know, he didn't have much when things wasn't against him. But when you look at classical fast bowlers, when the odds are against them, the crowd, the pitch, or whatever you want to call it, the likes of the names that we mentioned, they could have rose to any occasion.
Yeah, so here is Shepherd once again. The final delivery now in over number 13. He comes in and bowls to Weatherly outside the line of the off stump. And he was playing there with a horizontal bat to get it through mid-wicket. Didn't make any contact. 13 gone. 87 for 2, the latest from Providence.
Yes, that was a very good delivery there by Shepherd. Took the pace off of it. Weatherby just coming on the front foot, a bit premeditated, trying to get the ball on the onside and miss with a shot. You know, as we look at it, Indrajit, sometimes I do believe that cricketing shots, especially on tracks like these, is very, very important. You know, we could stress on the word so much because, you know, all the scoring shots we saw today were good cricketing shots. We didn't see any scoop went to the boundary. We didn't see any reverse sweep went to the boundary. It was just conventional cricketing shots.
Yes, we've seen some improvisation as well that really didn't come off, especially off the bat of Sean Masood, where he went way outside the off stump and looking to shovel them, didn't make any contact. Pretorius now comes in and bowls to Masood. He's driving this one. That's a brilliant shot on the off side of the pitch, down towards long off, and he gets the boundary. Good start to the over, and Masood now moves on to 70 from 44 balls, and that's his 8th boundary.
Well, that's what I'm saying, you know, when you could play cricketing shots as those, there's no need to play sweep and scoops. You know, that's what the delivery, back over the length, some pace off, and he was able to just muscle it through the vacant mid-off position, able to get 4. Mid-off inside the circle, just bisecting the mid-off and the bowler.
Can Pretorius get this right? He comes in, bowls to Masood, big swing, and this one kept a trifle low outside the line of the off stump. Oohs and ahs. It's kept on 91 for 2.
Commentator scores. There was Masood. The previous delivery played a classical punch down the ground. This one, you're looking for a scoop from outside off, something onside, missed it completely.
Yes, and might have very well been the slower ball too that cost is undone. But he lives, he survives, and no doubt thinking back deep. He has a chance to score maybe 100 here, you never know. And he onto the back foot, giving himself a little bit of a room. Gets it into the onside, down through mid-wicket. The return goes into the keeper's end. 2 more runs there, always going to be 2. 93 now for the loss of 2.
Yeah, Pretorius coming back into the attack now. He put on some bit of pressure by Masood, looking to really muscle the bowling at this time. You know, haven't been in there for some time now. I think he's quite comfortable with the pace of the track, and he's really looking to get on with it.
Yes, Pretorius. He opened the bowling from the southern end of the ground. Now he's bowling from the northern end. Comes in, bowls to Masood. Off the back foot, driving. And nicely knocked down by Romario Shepherd. But nevertheless, they still manage the single, and that is what is important. 94 for 2.
Yes, it's always important in any format, especially in the T20 format, to limit the dots. And I think, you know, once you're able to score off of good deliveries, you know, you normally would put the bowling team under some sort of pressure.
Yeah, so with Weatherly back in strike, the right-hander, long off, disappeared towards the boundary, so too mid-wicket, and the square leg on the boundary, deep backward square as well. Pretorius bowls, so bowled him! Well, that was good bowling this time, hitting the off stump, good length, gets his man. That's the third wicket has gone, 94 for 3, and Weatherly has to go for 11 from 19.
Good ball there by Pretorius. That was the delivery pitch just about on the middle stump. And there was Weatherby looking to really hike it over the mid-wicket boundary. Missed completely and the timber was rattled.
Yes, so just run through the scorecard for you. That's the ExxonMobil scorecard. Tom Press, he was caught by Khan of the bowling of Shepherd for 6. And Ali Orr, he was bowled by Saqib without scoring. And just a few moments ago, Weatherly, he was bowled by Pretorius for 11, faced 19 deliveries and didn't hit a boundary. So the third wicket has gone. The man who's taken the fight really out in the middle to the Amazon Warriors is Shan Masood. He himself a warrior in cricketing terms, 73 from 47 balls, 8 fours and 2 sixes. And this is over number 14 in progress. Neil, Jermaine, you look at the current run rate, it's 6.80. How much more you think they can get? 7 wickets standing, and they were in over number 13 still, over number 14 rather.
Well, they have a man who's in Mahood, and I think what he would need to do with the rest of batters come is at least try to get that run rate somewhere around 8 or 9. I think they would be very comfortable with that. Going into looking for a score just above 150 or probably close to 160, I think that would be more suitable for them, taking into consideration the way how the track is playing.
Yes, and that was a delivery. As we watched it on the replay there, he actually completed the shot before the ball actually reached him. So Pretorius is going to feel relieved, very successful with the Warriors at CPL. Final delivery in over number 14. Pretorius moves in, comes up now and bowls to Howell, and Howell is getting this one out through forward square. They'll get the single. 14 overs gone at the end of 14. Your next voice will be Andrew Mason, 95 for 3, the latest from Providence.
This is a good little piece of period here for the Warriors. Pretorius coming back into the attack, getting the wicket of Weatherby. Mahood continues to go well. He's not really within the last 2 or 3 overs. He didn't really hit so many boundaries, but he's still being very steady, still having the scoreboard ticking. As I say, good evening.
How are you, my friend?
Well,
we haven't
good.
seen you since last year.
Well, it's good to see you.
Good to
Always,
see
it's
you
always
as
a
well.
pleasure.
All right. How do you read it now? 95 for 3. Talk to me. Look into your crystal ball.
Well, I'm seeing it here now. Probably they could get to a score maybe just over 150, just close to there.
Well, yeah, I agree with you. Certainly, Masood has looked very, very positive. Howell can bat a bit. There's no question about that. So we shall see what happens. So we're going to have the captain come into the attack now, Imran Tahir. He's going to start his run as he comes in to bowl to Howell, and Howell to this delivery is back to one of the line of the leg stump, plays it out towards mid wicket. There's no run. How's the pitch played so far, Jermaine? Can you tell me?
I believe the pitch has played well. It offered something to the faster bowlers early on, and we've seen that the batsmen, once they said they could be able to score.
Here's the delivery. It wraps the batsman the pad and will run down towards that short third man. There was a grunt from the bowler. Had to strangle the appeal because he realized it wasn't on. But importantly, we've had just 2 balls and just a run. In fact, it's now gone up to, I make it 96 for 3. A man who's done so very well for the Warriors over the years, the captain, the exemplar. Now Howell has got 1. Masood has gone to 73 from his, how many balls? 47. So it's been a tremendous performance from him. Here's Tahir as he comes in to bowl to the left-handed batsman, looks for that reverse. There's an appeal for leg before. The umpire says that the bowler is in front of him, but that was one of those naughty shots again. I don't know why they do that, playing with a crooked bat. Had he missed it and it maybe gone on to his pad, as it did. And are they going to go upstairs? Just waiting to see.
Upstairs. It seems to be most times whenever the batsman try playing those kind of switch hit, Andrew, normally they're being out.
But interestingly enough, I just saw the umpire just putting his hands, suggesting that perhaps the bowler was in his way. But Tahir decided to go upstairs, so we shall see. 96 for 3. Again, there's no need to do that. Why are they doing that? We saw in the World Cup finals, Tubbs really should have won the game for South Africa. Played a reverse sweep and was out. And then we saw Klassen getting a wide ball and was caught behind. But we shall see here, 96 for 3 over, number 15 being bowled. What's your gut feeling?
Well, as I said early on, most times whenever they try playing these switch hits, Andrew, and get hit, it's been normally it's good. The review shows that that looks
What do you think?
not out. Pitch outside the line.
Pitched outside the leg stump as well. Yeah, I think so. When those tram lines come along, they're looking at Ultra S here and
You get no edge, but I think
No.
it's just pitch outside the leg.
pitched outside the leg stump. Yeah. So there we go. We shall see. On that evidence, it doesn't look as if he's gone, but we shall see what happens. So you think he's not out?
He's not out. But I think what he would do, probably would stop playing those switch hits because his dots actually going into the book.
Yeah, there's no need. I don't know why they do it so often, really. But really and truly, I had a decision to make, and he did it. And in the end, well, it looks as if it's not out. It is. It's 96 for 3. Tahir. I'm just waiting. I think they're waiting for the tram lines to come up. But from what we saw there, it might have just pitched outside the leg stump. We shall see in the back. Neil Barry, who's a keeper and should know about angles, suggesting not out. You're saying not out as well? You're a fast bowler?
Yes, I want to say not out. It seems that it was pitched just outside the line of the legs.
Okay, yeah, from that evidence, it looks that way to me. But we're having a bit of a delay here. Well, I think in a minute or two, well, hopefully less than that, we should be able to see. And young Andrew, who is our scorer, says that he thinks he's not out as well. Don't know what Sean DeVere thinks, but in the back, the commentators are giving their views. In the meantime, it's a situation where the score is 96 for 3. But they're taking very long here. What's gone wrong? What's gone wrong? Can you tell me, Jermaine? They need your help.
Well, the only thing I could see, I think probably they're just having some kind of difficulty. Could be something technical.
Yep. I think that's the problem. Well, press gone for 6 or for duck. Masood has done well, 73 from 47. Beverly, the last man to go, bowl for 11. Howell has got 1. Now they're going to have a look. Yes, as we say, it pitched outside the leg stump, so there's no need to go any further. And Neil Barry, keeper, would have picked it up. And delivery, which certainly was a good one as well. But in the end, but I just got the feeling that Tahir was keen to go up. I don't think the keeper was. And in the end, the batsman is not out. The leg by has been signalled by the umpire, so umpire tail out of Jamaica got it right. Here's Tahir as he comes up now. He's in and bowls to Howell, and Howell is getting about to swing away up towards right long on. The catch should be taken. He's gone. Yes, he is. And Tahir, wow, celebrates as if he's won gold at the Olympics. That's we've seen for such a long time. The ball was dragged away down towards the wide long on here. The catch is taken. 97 for 4 in over number 15, Jermaine.
Naughty shot there by Howell. I think he would have been wanting to give some support to the man who's batting well, Mahmood. And, instead he was trying to probably just go a little bit too early. This is a track, as we say, Andrew, as much as he's playing good this evening, you must pick up the pace on it. And I don't think that he spent enough time in the crease to really to pick up the pace. Nonetheless, good bowling there by the captain, Imran Tahir. Came back on the critical time and able to get a breakthrough.
Yeah, you're right. A naughty shot as well. As him coming off the boundary to take the catch at that wide long on area. And the last 2 dismissals to me have been disappointing. Weatherly, he was bowled by Pistorius for 11, and now Howell gone caught down at wide long on for 1. You got Masood batting so very well, 73. You would think they would want to give him support, and that has not been the case. Poor cricket indeed, 97 for 4 in over number 15.
Yes, definitely. You'd want to actually bat around him. He's the one who's scoring. He's looking well. You don't have to be the one who would want to steal his thunder. You just have to, play as the situation requires, and they haven't been doing that the last 2 batters that went down.
Yeah, you're right. So it's 97 for 4. One can almost say a must-win game here for the Warriors. They would want to try and do it. Fuller's an interesting batsman, the best of 57, and certainly has got 350s. And from what we've seen so far in this competition, he can certainly bat as well. So we just have a look at the replay again. Here's the delivery, which was outside the line of the off stump, and he dragged it from outside the off stump, playing against the spin, and got it down towards that long on here, the catch taken. Now Fuller comes to do battle. James Fuller, and it's 97 for 4. And to here with 1 for 13, it is third over. They'll continue the attack. Crowd building all the time. They tell me the capacity of this ground is about 16,000. What do you think we've got here? Let's look at the green stand and the orange stand. Here's the delivery, which is on the line of the middle. Some beautifully bowled with slip in place now, looking for wickets. And there he is coming onto the front foot. Fuller blocks it in front of him, and there's no run. So the last ball of this over, it's been a good over indeed. In fact, just 2 leg byes and the wicket. You want to finish strongly here today as he comes in to bowl to Fuller into this delivery. Fuller is getting a good delivery, one that spun. It took the outside edge. He was looking to maybe play that ball in the onside. In the end, ends up down that long on, long off, and the batsman will get the sink. But that was beautifully bowled, given some air, and they was coming forward, got it down to long off for 1. So at the end of a fine over, 15 gone, 98 for loss of 4.
Yes, I think Fuller there would say that he's very fortunate. He was actually looking to flick the leg spin there, Andrew, and he probably could have got a leading edge. He did get a leading edge, but it went all along the ground.
Yep. So, situation where from a fast bowler who still thinks he can bowl fast, Mr. Neblett leaves us to be replaced by someone who's going to come into retirement very soon. And I don't think he should really, given the fact that he's working now for the BBC and making some big pounds. Hello to you, my good friend Neil Barry. Here is Pretorius, comes in and bowls the ball, which is very well bowled, just outside the off, keeping a bit low. And it's Masood going back. The ball goes by to be taken by the keeper. How do you read the game now, Neil Barry? We're into over number 16. It's 98 for loss of 4. Talk to me.
With 1 bat at 73, it's a one-man show, basically.
A one-man show.
The Warriors would want to get rid of him.
I would think so as well.
Because he can be very dangerous when you come down to the last 2 or 3 overs.
Yes, indeed. Here's Pretorius looking to make that breakthrough again. Comes in to bowl to Masood into this delivery. He's getting the ball in the line of the leg stump. Plays the ball into the onside for 1. We look for the second. Feelers coming off the boundary. In fact, it was Hetmar coming off from the wicket boundary. And there was coming off the long on boundary. Certainly it was Shepherd. They converged just outside the circle. And very aggressive running the back for the second to carry the score to 100 for 4 in over number 16.
And I like that in T20 cricket, with batters hitting the ball with enough pace to get back. The way the field is set, you can really, Andrew Mason, get a good threat of runs if you work the ball into certain areas and you run hard and you run well. But of course, you need to be fit to do that.
Yeah, here's Pretorius. Comes in again, bowls to Masood into this delivery. He's getting the ball in the line of the legs and works into the onside, down towards that backward square area, gets a single. Lovely turn of the wrist and impact down towards the green stand, which is fairly well populated. So the score goes to 101 for 4. And with that, Masood goes to 73. And no doubt, looking to get support from people like Fuller and Briggs and Albert and Dawson towards the end to try to get them up to, I would imagine, maybe 140, 150. We shall see, Neil Barry.
Well, the thing is, once you get to the last couple of overs, you just need a big over at the end. But you have the resources in hand. If Fuller and Masood is there in the 18th over, it could be dangerous.
Well, Masood settles and waits into this delivery, which is outside land. The Austin played away down to what? That's third man here. Will get a single. It was played quite nicely. Well, it was on that like someone just outside the Austin actually just cutting across the bat. Someone gets it down to third man for 1. The pitch has played well so far, you think, Neil?
Yeah, the pitch has played pretty decent. I'm not, too fussed by the way the pitch plays. I think batters are trained to play on all different types of surfaces. You just got to come and execute. You have the talent. That's why they pick you. Get on with the job.
Pistorius again starts his run, comes up now. He's in and bowls the ball, which is on the line of the leg stump. Look to work the ball away. Is Fuller. Was there some battle into that? In fact, no. Leg by signal by the umpire, as the ball goes down to that square leg area. So it's been a quiet over so far. 1 to come in over number 16, and it's 103 for loss of 4. Neil.
Yes, and it's anybody's game at this stage, because find the run rate is not 10 runs and over, whatever. 8 runs per over, get them to 136. 10, get them up to 145. But they can get more than that.
Yeah, they can. Here's Pretorius. Comes up now. He's in and bowls the ball on the line of the legs. So worked away cleverly down towards that square leg area. Taking off for the single very quickly was Masood. And then decided, no, I won't flirt with danger to come back for the second. So quite overcome. So then 16 gone, 104 for loss of 4 is the latest score at Providence.
And let's talk about the fitness of someone like Sean Masood. He's
Yep.
out there from ball one, running hard whenever the opportunity comes, able to play the big shots, tried a few naughty shots as well. I don't know why, for heaven's sake, he wants to play the Dilson scoop when he can take on the spinners, who are the ace in the hole really for the Warriors, and dispatch them. I mean, your boy Chase from Barbados did not have a very happy night.
First
Andrew
over
Mason.
cost 20.
5 fours.
Yeah,
They were
yeah.
all well struck.
Yes.
Then he took a fancy to the captain as well.
Yep, he did.
So he has the ability. Let's see if he can take it home. Another 4 overs to go. What, 24 deliveries? A lot of damage can happen in 24
Well,
deliveries.
he's
I
going to
tell
bowl
you.
his last over the captains. He comes in to bowl to left-handed Masood into this delivery. He's hitting the ball away. It's going to go out towards the boundary, and that's very well played. Down towards that mid-wicket area. Longhorn had to come across to pick it up. The mid-wicket had to come across to the right, and a good stop towards the end there. That looked as if it might have gone to the boundary, but a tumbling effort on the part of Hetmar to get his hand to. He was down the pitch, have a look at that, and hit powerfully into the onside, and there was the fielder making a good stop on the boundary at that wide, almost straight mid-wicket area. Here's the delivery, which is played away. Well, once again, that reverse sweep. He got away with it, got some bat under that.
He made very good contact,
Yeah,
actually.
he did actually make very good
The
contact.
backward point was there.
Yeah.
Ideally placed for that shot.
Yeah, but he's gone to 77 now. It's been a good knock. Here's Tahir comes in to bowl to Masood, who's forward and drives up towards that wide long off area. Gets one, will come back for the second. He will. The return comes in and they scoop home. This is good aggressive running. Well done. You got to be fit to do that. Pitch top. The fielder down on the long off boundary had to come across about 10 meters, and they're back for the second.
Good aggressive run again by these two. But again, the ball was played with enough pace in it, and he used his feet, got to the pitch of the ball, but didn't hit it too hard. Just opened up the field a bit, forced the man to run to his right.
Tahir comes in and bowls him into this delivery. He's stumped. Beautifully bowled indeed. And there is Tahir going off again for that familiar run. He's gone down to the green stand, and that's a big wicket, a big snap of the catch here at Providence. It was a delivery that was outside the off stump. He came down the pitch, missed it. The bails were removed, and that's the end of a dangerous batsman in over. Number 17, 108 for loss of 5. That's a big fish.
Big fish indeed, and it was the googly.
Yes, it was.
Definitely misread it. He came down the track, Sean Masood, him in to go over wide long on area. It was flighted, but it was the googly. Pace off as well from Tahir. Well bowled by the old stager. Thoroughly outfoxed a batsman like Sean Masood, who've played the spin very, very well this evening. A good hand.
Yeah, the googly came along 79 from 54 balls, and that could be the difference really between making maybe 140 and 150. But he's gone, and let's see what Fuller can do. But overall, bat at number 3, Neil Barry, a very good knock indeed.
A good knock indeed. He came out, he played responsible, took a few risks, which unfortunately really favored him, because some of the scoops he tried to play, the ball actually went over the top of the stumps. But by and large, he played well, took on the spinners, and ran well.
Yep, he did. Very aggressive indeed. So he goes back to the pavilion. His contribution was 79 from 54 balls. And in terms of boundaries, he had 2 sixes and 8 fours. And thanks to Andrew, a statistician who's come all the way from Mike Coney to be very much with us. We want to take the opportunity again to offer our sympathies. We heard today the passing of Indrajit Prasad's sister, and may she rest in eternal peace. Here delivery drops the batsman with the pads and appeal for leg before. Now it says the umpire. That was another good delivery. Might have been the googly as well, as there was Dawson coming for. Or they're going to go upstairs. We shall see. They're having a conference. It's now down to 6, 5, 4, 3. Have they gone upstairs?
They have gone upstairs.
They've gone upstairs. Might have just gone outside the line of the off stump. That's my first impression here. But you never know. It was a beautiful delivery. There was Dawson coming forward. Struck in front, but did he get outside the off stump playing a shot? We shall see. What's your gut feeling? Talk to me, Neil.
My initial reaction to that was it outside the line of the off stump. I think he did get his front foot outside the line of the off stump. He was playing a shot.
Playing a
It was
shot,
well
yeah,
bowled.
yeah,
Again, pace off, a lot of rev on that ball. I think they recognize that too.
Yeah.
That he got his foot outside the line of the off stump. But of course, we've got to wait in the technology.
But of course, Tahir is a big appeal. In fact, he appeals more than the Red Cross Society. Haven't seen that for so many years. I mean, he loves just to appeal. And there was an appeal. Here is the batsman coming forward. Was there any baton to that, Neil? Put your glasses on there. Talk to me, Neely.
I don't think there was, but we'd have to wait and see what
Did he get
what
outside
Archer
the
had
off?
said.
Did he
But
get
to
outside
me,
the off stump
he might
there?
have just gotten outside the line of
And
the
he
off
was
stump.
certainly playing a shot.
And the umpire said not out as
Not
well.
out.
So
Yeah.
then that dreaded call, which we all don't like, umpire's call. comes in.
Umpire's call.
But I think he got outside the line of the off stump. But I think Tayo agrees with me as well.
Yeah, but he loves to appeal. There's no question about that. And well. So there we go. 108 for loss of 5. And there we go. Was there an inside edge there?
Nah,
No?
I don't think as well.
Okay, so
some
went past
daylight. Some daylight.
Some daylight
The
there.
shadow is there between the
In-
ball and the
into the
and
yellow
outside
pads.
edge. Or it possibly just rubbed. I'm not sure.
Okay.
It was bat and pat close together,
Yeah.
playing in the approved manner.
Decision time. Let's see what happens here. Your gut feeling is that he got outside the off stump playing the shot. Tahir doesn't think so. But we shall see what happens. Here we go. Batsman comes forward. Outside off stump. Impact outside as you and you're a keeper. You're a keeper, Neil Barry. And you always get it right. That was my initial impression too as well. That he got outside the off stump. He was playing a shot. And as a result, he lives to fight another battle. Talk to me, Neil. You got
Well,
to
left
right
to fight
again.
another day. 2 new batters at the crease.
Yep.
The Warriors definitely, will feel a lot more comfortable now with Chan Masoon back in the hut. No reviews remaining for the Warriors.
Well, none. Here we go. As Tahir comes up now, he's in and bowls to Dawson. Dawson is wrapped in the pad and a paper leg before. Now it says the umpire. He's been giving him. Well, he took a long time to give that. Is he going to go upstairs and Tahir on
went
his
up
familiar run?
immediately. He went up immediately.
Wow. Umpire Taylor, the man from the land of wood and water, took a long time to give that. And immediately Dawson says, oh no, you got it wrong, Mr. Taylor. We shall see under the lights here at the beautiful Providence.
Yes, first ball, full length delivery from Toy. Whether or not it was a googly or just a slider. The batter looked to play through the onside, so that comes into play whether or not it pitch. If it pitched in line, well then he's gone. If not, well,
What's
it's
your
all
gut
over
feeling?
bar, this outing.
What's your gut feeling?
Difficult, a very close one.
Okay.
They've got 2 reviews, so it's a smart thing to do to take one of them. Cannot waste those reviews these days. But good delivery from Tahir.
Well, let's have a look at this. No issues with no ball. He doesn't ever bowl no balls. So we're gonna have a look to see. Tara feels he's got his man. He feels that he's got another snapper. Have a look at that. What do you think, Neil?
Close. Whether or
Close.
not it pitched outside the line of the leg stump, we'd have to wait for the tram lines. I don't
Okay.
think there's any edge there.
No. Okay.
I
Have a
think
look at
ultra
that.
edge will just be a formality.
Okay.
Yeah, there's a shadow there between the bat and ball. So
Shadow
that's fine, yeah.
between the bat and ball there. So here we go.
tram
coming
lines. If
forward.
it didn't pitch, it pitched on. Wicket hit in, he's
yes,
gone.
he's gone. He's gone. So umpire Taylor got it right. And Tahir can celebrate again. Oh, this is fine bowling by a champion leg spinner. Beautiful piece of bowling. He got it right. And it means now that the Hampshire Hawks are in all kinds of contortions under the lights here at Providence. Listen to this. They're 108 for a loss of 6, 17 gone.
And mind you, one batter got 79 out of that.
Yep,
As I
yep,
said
yep,
early
indeed.
on, there was a one-man show. So once the Warriors could get rid of him, then, it will be easy for them. Because you would want to, even though you're batting second, you
Right.
don't want to chase too much.
No, not
And
at
these
all.
sides have shown, Ants especially have shown that they're prepared to fight for and scrap. And that's one of the things that you recognize in this short tournament, that the sides have been prepared to fight and defend as much as possible their low total.
So Moti, the man from Berbice, to come into the attack. As he comes up now, he's in and bowls on the line to the leg stump. Fuller whips the ball away into the onside. There was a wooden sound coming into the microphones. It goes down towards Hetmar, who's a Berbician as well. and the batsman will get a single coming off that mid-wicket boundary. So with Masood gone for 79, and now we see Dawson gone for a duck. It's going to be an important little period here. Here's Moti. He comes up now. He's in into this delivery, which is on the line to the leg. Some worked away down towards that short backward square area, just inside the circle. Ball is picked up. The batsman will get a single. So it's been very quiet in the last couple of deliveries. I'm sure that the Amazon Warriors will be happy with that. 110 for 6. We're into over number 18. And the action continues. Here's the delivery, which is on the line to the leg stump. As the batsman just turns the ball away into the onside. The keeper didn't pick it up cleanly. And had he picked it up, they got a leg by and had a shot at the stumps at the non-striker's end. You never know. But he did not pick the ball up cleanly. So 111 for loss of 6 wickets. We're halfway through over number 18. Here's the spinner in Moti comes in and bowls. A ball which is on the line of that leg. So on the back foot and played away by Albert. Down towards mid-wicket. Just a single. Show the Amazon Warriors. Neil Barr wouldn't mind this. The boundaries are not coming. The runs have dried up. 2 to come in over number 18. 112 for 6.
Yes, and over number 18 in the grand scheme of things, we one of the overs that batting teams want to try to go as hard as possible.
Just 4 runs from the over so far. Moti would want to finish strong as he comes up now. He's in and bowls to Fuller. Fuller goes back to one of the legs and turns into the downside. Gets one. Really come back for the second. The return is on the way. Did he make it? The ball came in, or they're going to go upstairs. He had to run with the pace of a Usain Bolt, but did he make it? It was one that was turned away down to backward square. There was a bit of danger in coming back for that second, but he might have made it. We shall see. Have a look at this. Keep your eyes. Here's the return coming in. Where's the batsman? He has made it, I would think, based on that.
Yes, and right away you saw Sherup indicating to the fielder that he should have tried to skid the ball in. But he had to move
and then
a yard or two to his left and then bring the ball back to the stump.
And that split second made all the difference. But there was Fuller batting as if his life depended. They're coming back for that second run. Last ball of the over. Here is Moti comes in and bowls to Fuller, and Fuller is forward and drives up towards long off. They'll get a single. Good tight bowling by the man from Berbice. One of the 3 counties of this wonderful, wonderful country. Of course, it's always Guyana we love. Guyana we certainly love. So, 18 gone, 115 for loss of 6. The latest scored Providence.
Well, you've got another 12 balls to go. If you maximize in every ball, that's another 72 runs. That's not going to happen.
No,
we know that.
Not at all.
Why I said that is because there's a possibility that the team can hit a few boundaries, a few sixes.
Right.
Going in now the 19th and the 20th over. If you get 6 of them over the ropes,
right,
that you can turn the game on its head. So this hope is there yet for the Ants, but they've got to be able to do it.
Yeah, I agree with that. Let's look at the options in terms of bowling. Pastorius bowled up 4 overs, no biddings, 1 for 21. Shakib has got 1, I would imagine. He's discovered him with his extra pace. 3 overs, no biddings, 1 for 10. Chase, I don't think, will bowl again. He was as sweet as those wonderful mangoes that I saw there in Border Market today. He was sweet as the Julie mango as well. Shakib comes up now. He's in and bowls. Pitched up and driven up towards that mid-off area. More pitched up, and there was Fuller drive into mid-off, just outside the circle. The captain, the exemplar, everywhere, slides across the outfield, makes a stop. And just a run from the first ball of over number 19. It goes to 116 for loss of 6. Just continue with the options of bowling. Shepherd has got Tomini. He's got 1. 3 overs, no biddings, 1 for 14. Tahir's bowled up beautifully as usual. Great economy, great success. 4 overs, no biddings, 3 for 18. Moti's got 2. And of course, Ali has got 3. So he's got some options. Shakib comes in and bowls. And there's the batsman playing. I want you to describe that shot.
That's what you call the scoop.
Where did that come from? It's gone for 6.
Call the scoop using the pace of the fast bowler and helping it over fine left for 6. A risky shot. A risky shot. But these guys have been practicing these shots. He got under it very early and just helped it using the pace of the fast bowler for 6. One of the bunches I've told you about.
Yeah, indeed. And of course, the Dilsian scoop, we saw that so much when he played. That was beautifully played. And it went away for 6 runs. Wow, 122 for 6. So we've had some 2 balls at over number 19. 7 runs have been scored. And with that, Fuller goes to 9 from 11. And we know that at the back end of the innings, he can certainly give it a clout. And from this position, 7 per over get to 133, 8 at 135, and 10 139. But I think based on what we've seen, there will be more close to maybe 100 and maybe 35. We shall see maybe 133. What we shall see. But whatever they get, they've got to try and work with that. We've seen some low scores in this competition give trouble to teams chasing. Now, a big game. There's no doubt about that for the Warriors. They got to win here. They've got good support. A crowd of about, 4,000 or 5,000? Have a look.
Yes,
Tell me.
a good crowd. They stand to the northwest. That's about 80% populated. Or
Okay, what about the
60%
green? What about the
populated,
green stand?
green
Shakib
stand.
comes in and bowls, and there's a batsman looking to be cute again. There's no need to overdo it really. What was he trying to do there? As if you were playing with your little son in the backyard, looking to be cheeky. And have a look at that. What was he trying to do?
Looking to repeat the shot, but this time Shakib put a bit wide outside
And
the
it was
line
very
of dog
slow
and
as
took
well.
the pace off as
Yeah,
well.
almost at the pace of Lance Gibbs. Hello to Lance Gibbs. I passed through his street today, Lance Gibbs Street, and they tell me that the next time you have elections and, of course, independence, so we're going to have the Neil Barry Street as well.
Not gonna
Shakib
happen.
comes up. He's in and bowls. Outside the off stump. It's not going to be called the wide it is. It was wide the off stump, but Taylor, the man from the land of wood and water. We want to hello to all our friends in Jamaica listening there on KLS Radio. Of course, Jamaica is a wonderful place. Did you play in Jamaica? Okay. What year was that? 1970?
1992. I actually debuted in Jamaica.
Okay. Did you caught Mark Nita?
I batted a tree in there.
Okay, you caught Mark Nita? You remember Mark Nita?
Nah, I didn't keep cricket then. Sheikh Mohammed was behind
Yeah,
the
Sheikh
stumps.
Mohammed. What's become of him? Shakib comes in and bowls. Pitch shove and driven over the top. That's a big shot from a big man. Wow! Over the top of extra cover. That's gone for 6. And you've been talking about those boundaries. That was it with tremendous power. That's gone for 6. Well played.
Looking for the Yorker, missed the length, and this time Albert stood tall. He didn't try to play any cute shot. Stood tall and hit it over long off for 6.
Yep, indeed. What a shot from Albert. Settles and waits. How would Shakib respond to this? Fast bowlers don't like that kind of treatment as he starts his run. Comes up now, he's in and bows to Albert, and Albert backs away and swings it through mid wicket. 1. Will he come back for the second? No, he won't. The return is about to come in just about now, but it's been a good over so far. We've had the 2 sixes, and also as well as the wide and 2 singles as well. And you talked about it. It's gone to 130 for loss of 6 with 1 to come in over number 19.
And that's what happens at
Yep.
the back end of the
Yep,
game.
yep,
You
that's
get a
true.
couple of boundaries, a couple of big overs, and all of a sudden you turn the calculation on his head.
Yeah, that's very true. And they'll be looking for a big last over here. Shakib to bowl the last ball of over number 19. Comes into Fuller, who's a dangerous man as well. He comes in and bowls to Fuller into this delivery. Fuller's playing the ball square in the offside. Down towards backward point, just a single. Hetmar comes across to pick it up, fires the return to the keeper. The batsmen have time for 1. So the over comes when the 19 gone. 131 for 6 is the latest score at Providence.
Yeah, 6 balls left, the 36 runs maximum you can get out of that, barring, of course, there's a wide and a no ball and a free hit and all these modern things in the game these days. But it's a total, I think, that the Warriors will be comfortable with.
I would think so.
You would want to keep your opponent under 150 if you're batting second. The Jew factor comes into play. But I'll tell you what, this tournament have shown that low score is not necessarily easy. We had a super over. Your friend from Barbados nearly they remember the name scenario.
Yes.
And I'm quite sure you were jumping and having a laugh at that, Andrew. So naughty
indeed.
lad, naughty man.
Now Moti to bowl the last over. Comes in and bowls to Fuller, and Fuller is dragging the ball from outside the off stump up towards mid wicket. Just a single. I'm sure that Moti will be quite happy to start the last over. Just a single. We want to cut out the boundaries here. Goes to 132 for the loss of 6. So 5 to come. Albert has got 15 from 6, and Fuller has got 11 from 13. And Moti, left arm orthodox spin, comes in and bowls to Albert, and Albert is looking to play that paddle shot and gets it away. That's gone away for 4 runs. Wow, what a shot!
Well, that's a switch hit. That's
Yeah,
not a paddle.
yeah.
Nothing paddle about that.
Yeah.
That was hit with a lot of force. He just switched the hands and the grip around. He's a right-hander. He got into a left-handed position and swept it through backward square for 4.
Yeah, you're
Good
right.
shot.
Haven't
Very, very good shot.
Yeah, and it was played quite well. Have a look at that on the monitor. It goes away for 4. So the boundaries come off the second ball to the last over. 136 for loss of 6. Looking to finish with a flourish here, the Hampshire Hawks. Here's Moti, comes up now, both to Albert. Albert is playing the ball, dragging up towards that long on area for 1. Looking for the second. The big man from Berbice comes across. Shepherd to pick it up. Just a single. So we've had 3 balls in the over, and they've conceded the boundary. Some 6 runs coming. It's 137 for loss of 6. And boy, would Fuller be looking to get a boundary here, we shall see. Here is Moti, comes in and bowls to Fuller into this delivery. Fuller is swinging the ball away, out of Guyana. Wow! It was swung, it was a juicy full toss, and swung over the top of wide long on. That's gone for a huge 6. What a shot.
What a shot. A gift really by Moti, and trusted with the last over. The Warriors would have tried fast ball in the last over. It didn't really work well. They've now gone to Moti, an experienced corrector, and he's finding it difficult.
Yeah.
And that was full. And Fuller is not going to miss out on that
Not
gift.
at all.
Christmas come early.
Yeah,
We're in the month of December.
you're in the month of December. What a shot. What a poor delivery. Well, he had the option of bowling Shepherd, who was bowled 3 overs, no better than 1 for 40, but he's gone with Moti, 143 for 6. In he comes on his way to bowl to Fuller, and aborts the run, goes back. There are 2 deliveries left. He comes in and bowls to Fuller, and Fuller is getting the ball which hits the pad. Chance to run out. He missed it. Well, he really should have hit the stumps there. It went down towards where leg slip would be, and there was Hope not being able to hit the stumps, but they got the run. You got to run for everything. Hope had 3 stumps and missed them all. Last ball to be bowled to Albert. Moti in both Albert, and Albert is swinging the ball away in the air down to wide long on for 1. We'll come back for the second quite surely. So the second run is taken. The return comes in, and 146, is it? 146 for 6 at the end of over number 20, with Fuller 17 from 15. And Albert, don't discount his innings, Neil Barry. He faced 9 balls and making 22, and the Hampshire Hawks being inserted 146 for 6 at the end of over number 20.
And you just imagine that Sean Masood being there with Albert, what the carnage it would have been in the end, because Masood would have shown that he was quite capable of taking on both the faster bowlers and the spinners. But, you know, if you ask the Warriors when they came to Providence, if you bowl for us, would you want to chase 150 to win? They would have said yes.
I think so.
So they've gotten that. But the Ants have shown that they're prepared to work with and fight and scrap for whatever total they put on board.
Yep, you're right.
2 close games.
Yep.
They won 1, they lost 1. So this game is not over yet.
This is a big game. Big
This
game.
is a big game.
Yes.
We expect a lot of fighting.
Destiny here. There's no question about that.
20 overs.
What's your gut feeling? Look into your crystal
I
ball.
do not look into my crystal ball. This is cricket. Game of glorious uncertainty.
Okay. But do you have a crystal ball?
Nope. I've enjoyed throwing that away a very, very long time ago.
When you
So
made
I'm not
your-
a betting man either.
No,
so
you-
Bet365 and all the other companies
Oh my
can
God.
stay away from me. But I can tell you what.
Yes.
The Warriors know that they have to win this. The
Yeah.
fans will urge them on.
Oh, yes. We want to
Fans
see
will
the
urge
Warriors
them on. So
in
they
the
know they
finals
have
on
got
Friday.
to win this.
I would imagine.
And Ants is saying, that's $1 million out there, guys.
Yep.
If we got to die trying, we will.
Well, Orr was bowled by Shakib for a duck. Of course, Mashoud, the big man, eventually stumped. Beautiful piece of bowling by Imran Tahir for 79 from 54 balls, 8 fours and 2 sixes. Weatherly, well, he was bowled by Pateris for 11. Howell didn't last as long as a snow cone, as we were saying in Barbados. He was caught by Shakib off Tahir for 1. Fuller towards the end, a dangerous man batting in the middle, not out 17 from 15 balls. Dawson was leg before to Tahir for a duck, and Tony Albert came out at the time when they were looking to push on. In fact, he faced 9 balls, made 22 not out. And when you look at it, he had 2 big sixes and a 4. And in the final analysis, 146 for 6 from the 20 overs. And we shall now look at the bowling figures. Let's start with Pretorius. We'll certainly look at him. How did he go? 4 overs, no better than 1 for 21. Talk to me.
A bit of mixed bag, really. He started well. Didn't really, was not as penetrative at the time, but he held his line. He did what he had to do, ensure that too many bounces was not struck off of him. But, you know, you would expect him to come and pick wickets up at critical moments. He didn't, but he did his job.
Yeah, and let's look at Shakib. Very aggressive at the start. In fact, we had the fast bowlers starting the attack, and the Hampshire Hawks were put on the back foot. How did Shakib go? 4 overs, no balance, 1 for 26.
Ball with some pace. Recognized that Priest, for example, could not really handle the short ball, so he did test him a few times and picked his wicket up as well. So I think he bowled well. Got tongued in the end a little bit by the bowlers, but that's fine. You know, you bowling at the bottom end of a T20 game, very few bowlers will not be struck over the boundary. So I think he deserved it. What? 1 for 26 or 2 for 26?
Yeah, 1 for 26.
1 for 26.
No, I want you to carefully analyze Roston Chase. 1 over for 20 runs. Talk to me.
Nothing there to analyze. He bowled to the wrong man. Matchup.
So-
They brought him on possibly because he was
Yeah.
an off spinner.
Yeah, bowling to
supposed to be
left-hander.
turning the ball away from
Yeah,
the left hand.
yeah.
It just didn't work.
It didn't work. So 1 for 20. Let's move on then.
Let's move on.
We'll move on. Ramar Shepard, who could have bowled the last over? 3 overs, no balance, 1 for 14.
Ball with some pace, with a mixed bag. Shepard at times, you know, especially over a few years, have shown that he's not such a good dead bowler.
No.
Bowls well at the top, down at the bottom, but I'm quite sure you would have learned by now. So it's always a cat and mouse game. Should I not? Should I not? And, you know, do not want to be a captain all the time in these pressure situations.
Now, let's look at the work of Imran Tahir, the exemplar, one who's done so very well for the Warriors over there, is their leader. He bowled 4 overs, no balance, 3 for 18.
3 for 18, excellent bowling figures. Continues to lead from the front. Continues to outfox batters, and he got the prize wicket of Shan Masood, who was playing him very well.
Yep.
But he managed to bowl a googly, excellent delivery, took the pace off, apply a bit more rev, and Shan Masood was defeated in flight, and it spun away, and Shehob did the rest.
And Moti was expensive. 3 overs, no balance, done for 34. What did he do wrong tonight? Can you tell me?
I think that's where they bowled him, really. Motive shown that once he bowled in correct areas, he can be a handful. But a few players in T20 have been able to get hold of him. And
Yep.
if you're going to entrust him with the last over, I think it's a bit of a risk.
Yeah, and Moin Ali just bowled 1 over for 7. Was he underbowled or in your calculation? Talk
Sometimes
to me.
you have too many bowlers.
Yep. In fact, they had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 people bowled.
So at times, you know, it's 20 overs, and how many people can you really get on there in time? But then Shan Masood was batting very well. Possibly they didn't want to bowl an off spin at him. So, you know, it's a tough call for captains to make when you have all that resources. Sometimes you can have too many.
Yeah. Well, let's spend some time as the pitch is being prepared. Let me remind you the magic number for the Amazon Warriors out of Guyana, 147 for victory. And I would think they would feel that with sensible batting, working the ball around, the odd 4 will come along. They should possibly get home, but we shall see. Now, let's look at the Hampshire Hawks in terms of their batting. We saw the aggression at the top by Shakib in particular, and certainly we had at the top, Priswell, he was caught by Ken off the bowl of Shepard for 6, but he faced as many as 13 balls, and he was bowled by Shakib for a duck from 4 balls, and you just got the impression at the start of the innings they weren't comfortable with the aggression coming from the Amazon Warriors. But then that knock off Masood, I thought he batted well.
Batted exceptionally well. They missed a trick, I think, in not trying to rotate the strike earlier on. I mean, Orr got out pretty early, but Press, I think, should have been able to work the ball around a bit more. He was just tend to air it on the front foot to the faster bowlers. Tazim recognized that and bowled him a few short balls, and he was in no man's land. Definitely he was not happy and not comfortable. But I think rotation the strike earlier on would have put him in a much better position.
Well, in fact, towards the end, good support from Albert, who made 22 from 9 balls. And I like the looks of Fuller, making 17 from 15. And we didn't get too much from Weatherly, who got 11. Howell got 1. And Dawson was leg before to Tahir for Duck. So 146 for 6 from the 20 overs. The current rate, the rate is 7.30. The action will resume pretty soon. The pitch being rolled with a light roller. Just before we continue to look at this important game, of course, a test match is on in Jamaica. The West Indies playing against Bangladesh, and Bangladesh won 64 all out. Let's look at that scorecard with Joy getting 3, Islam 64, the top man, and we had Hussein making 22. Linton Das, we know him to be a pretty stylish batsman, just 1. Ali got 1. Mizru got 36 towards the end. Islam got 16. Ahmed 8. Masood made 5. And Rana, well, he was the last man to go bowled by Seals for Duck. So 140, make that 164 all out in 71 overs and 5 balls. A good effort on the part of the West Indies. As you know, the West Indies won the first test in Antigua. Now, in terms of the bowling, Kemal Roach, well, they feel that he should leave the scene, but every time you want to finish with Roach, he comes up well. 15 overs, 2 minutes, 2 for 45. Jaden Seals continue to be maybe the lead bowler in the West Indies now, along with Shamar Joseph. 15 overs and 5 balls. He picked up 4 wickets. Listen to this. 15 overs and 5 balls, 10 maidens, 5 runs and 4 wickets. What bowling from Jaden Seals, the man from the land of Calypso.
And you know what? When you look at bowling figures like that, Andrew Mason, you say, well done, young man. It's showing that you're consistent. You're prepared to be patient. You understand the test game. Fine, the opposition might have contributed to that. Against another team, of course, the figures may look different.
Right.
But what the West Indies fast bowling attack is showing that they have the talent and they can work well in pairs. They can hunt well in packs. And who knows, they can go on to even greater things.
Yeah, so good work from Jaden Seals. Shamar Joseph back in the wickets, 15 overs, 3 maidens, 3 for 49, both with a great deal of energy. Alzari Joseph, 14 overs, 3 maidens, 1 for 29. Justin Graves, who did so very well in the first test batting. Good to see him in the side. A decent medium pace. 7 overs, 2 minutes, done for 14. Kevin Hodge, the left arm spinner. 4 overs, no minutes, none for 14. And Craig Brathwaite also bowled. You can't keep Mr. Brathwaite out if he loves to bowl. And his over cost 1. So then 164 all out. And in response, the West Indies have started well. They're 70 for 1. 70 for 1 with Mikel Louis, caught Das over Renner for 12. But Craig Brathwaite was very short of runs, not out 33 from as many as 115 balls. But we know Craig Brathwaite to be that kind of a player. 3 fours. Casey Carty, the man from St. Martin, where you go shopping, not out 19 from 60 balls. And the West Indies 70 for 1 in 37 overs. Your impressions of the first day?
Well, definitely first day in the hands of the West Indies. It's up to them now to ensure that their first innings total is pretty large. They got 400 odd in the first innings.
Right.
So Justin Greaves in really good form. Craig Brathwaite is due for 100.
Right.
Should get one. Should try to get one in this tour. And the other batters should come to the fore as well. So you have ball decided for 164. You've got the opportunity now to bat long, day or two, and put over 450 on board and bowl them at the second time.
Of course.
You've got the bowling armory, 4-prong pace attack.
Yeah, and I like that. Of course, it's day 2 of that match, and I'm really glad to see Seals and the 2 Josephs bowling. I mean, and of course you've got the old dog, as they say, Kemal Roach, to teach them. And it's really good to see him certainly very much there guiding the guys and picking up wickets as well. 15 overs, 2 maidens, 2 for 45. So good day for the West Indies. And day 3, they will really, if day 2 was a good one for them, they'll be looking to have day 3 even better.
Yes, bat long, bat deep. Craig Brathwaite can go on and get 100. The main thing is they must put partnerships on board and focus and remain focused on what the job is all about. Spend the time at the crease, be selective. Get the runs on the board and then get Bangladesh in and see if you can skip them out a second time. You want up in the test series.
All right, so we're just about getting ready for the start. Always good to be able to chat to this 20 minutes. I know you do it very well, but then you talk for a living, don't you? I'm told that you...
No, I
you're
don't,
the interpreter?
Andrew Mason. No, you are.
Indeed.
That's your job.
Well, but what I'll also do is to let you know that Hampshires, they made 146 for 6. But of interest, I know that my very good friend Indrajit Prasad, he supports Everton, and today they were clobbered by Man United. Can I give you the eventual result?
Man United actually plays football still. I'm sorry. All my Man U friends are going to kill me.
Oh,
now.
they're going to kill you. They're listening. Well, they scored 4 goals today under the new manager, and Everton couldn't reply. Now, Chelsea, a side that really, when you look at the players they've got very good players. They scored 3. Aston Villa could not respond. Tottenham won. Fulham won with a player sent off Fulham. Liverpool 2. Man City nil. Now, what's going on with Man City?
Well, sports is like that. You have ups and downs, ebbs and flows. And for you guys that really follow the football leagues, you know what happens from
Right.
from time to time. You don't stay at the top of the all the time. There are others who want to knock you off.
Yeah, indeed.
My good friend, our colleague Roderick Lovell, he's not happy, man, today because his team, Man City, has lost. You know?
Oh, can you imagine that? Which team do you support?
Oh, me?
Yeah.
None.
Okay. Well, I was told that you support.
Football, Brazil.
Okay, but I was told that in the Barclays Premier League in England you support a club called Brentford.
No. When I'm in England,
Yes.
I did watch and follow a little bit of Arsenal.
Arsenal.
Back in the 90s, they were pretty strong. Ian Wright and those guys.
Yeah, tremendous. But just before we go, of course, the action continues. The umpires are coming out. Well, it's a serious situation for the defending champions. They're on 23 points. They've lost as many as 4 matches. At the top, Liverpool, wonderful side. They've got 34 points. Arsenal 25, Chelsea 25, Brighton Hove, a team that maybe would win the Premier League, but always up in there, 23. Man City 23, Nottingham Forest 22, Tottenham 20, Brentford on 20, and I'll leave it at number 9, my team, Man United. I'm not going to go any.
That's
any
your
further.
team, Man United.
Yeah, 19 points, and of course I think it's also the team of Sean Devers who's going to be coming a call in pretty soon to start the action. So we're going to have a double change. Sean Devere. I always thought he was Sean Devers, but one day he said to me he's actually Sean Devere. He's going to come a call in, and of course alongside him is going to be the former Guyana fast bowler. A man I'm very respectful whenever it comes to Mr. Neblett, Jermaine Neblett, looking as fit as ever. Jermaine, are you still in the defense force?
No, I think you got it wrong.
Roderick Lovell.
Roderick Lovell.
No, I
that's
know.
the man with the defense
No,
force.
I'm just kidding. I just thought you were there as well. Indeed. I always like to trick you sometimes. All right.
Okay.
So we're going to have you certainly talk about the situation. Your impressions, 146 for loss of 6. The action will resume. Let's hear from you. And it's going to be Sean Devere.
That's looking at 100 and just to get this 146 runs. I think the Warriors would want to fancy themselves to get it. Once they continue to bat in the way in which they will be expected to, the track is playing well. Bat, sensibly. No need to take rush shots. To say good evening and welcome to Sean Devers.
Good afternoon, good morning, good night, wherever you are in the world. First delivery is bowled to Anderson, is bowled to Moeen Ali, and the left-hander plays it into the offside. So Anderson got off the mark with the first ball. This is the second ball now being bowled. So Moeen Ali, not Anderson on 1. Anderson in for Kimo Paul. Initially, he was in for Junior Sinclair was in for Kimo Paul, whose mother is ill. This is a ball that's on the line of the off stump, pushed into the offside, and Ali gets a single. Ali would want to join Masood as the 2 batsmen to get 2 half centuries in this tournament. In the first innings, Masood hit a brilliant 79 to score a second half century. Of course, 4 half centuries have been scored. Masood has been scored 2 of them. So 2 without loss in the first over. They need to get 147 to win down the leg side. Wide called by the umpire Duguid. And there is no run. So, there is a run for the wide, but not off the bat. 3 for no loss.
Strain a bit there down the leg side, trying to get a bit closer. Don't want to give the batsman any room. I think just overcompensated and just allowed the ball to drift down the leg side and being called wide, rightfully so.
Your thoughts on Anderson opening the batting as he pushes into the offside. Nice shot, gloriously played by Kevin Anderson. He goes to 5, 7 without loss. Well, I wouldn't ask you that anymore.
No, I will answer the question. I think from the onset, he's an opening batsman. He have done well at the under 19 level. I think even in the first class level, he have done well too. Showing lots of potential in the longer format. I would still love to see him, getting some more runs at this level, opening the batting.
Left arm fast bowler Chris Wood round the wicket, bowls to Anderson. Anderson back to a good length delivery, covers up, plays it back towards the bowler, and there's no run. There's a short third man a man at point, a man at deep extra cover. There's also an extra cover short. There's a mid-off inside the circle. Is there a man on the sweeper position? There's nobody in the sweeper position. On the onside, there's a man at mid-on and a man at mid-wicket. This is played into that man at mid-wicket, and a dot goes into the book as Anderson looks to work it into the onside. So, one delivery left. 7 without loss. Guyana needing 147 to have a chance of getting into the inaugural final. This is match 6 of the ExxonMobil Guyana Global Super League. And here is Wood bowls to Anderson. Anderson is tucking it nicely off his hips, but he'll only get a single. Good work there from the man at backward square, and the over is completed. Anderson is on 6. Moeen Ali is on naught. It's 8 without loss.
Not a bad over there for the Warriors. I think over in which they could say that they got some 8 runs without taking any chance. I think this would be something that, they would welcome any day. But just a point to note, I think Anderson, what he's doing, he's actually moving a bit too early. Probably, the left arm bowler coming over the wicket, give him that kind of movement. But I think he would be very much advised to just, wait a little bit more. He's moving quite early, and what it forces him to do is to be playing around the pads. He'd want to have himself well balanced, especially, facing up against the left arm bowler. You'd want to be well balanced and at least being ready to play. Getting your being well placed, well based and balanced, so that you won't be able to be falling over.
So Baker will take up the attack from the southern end. Black side screen behind his back as he will move past the umpire. Umpire Chris Taylor from the island of Jamaica, which is presently hosting the test match with West Indies versus Bangladesh. This is on the line of the leg stump. First delivery from... It's on the line of the leg stump and pushed away out towards the mid-wicket position, and they get a single. So good rotation into strike 9 without loss.
Good strike rotation, but very forced ball there from Baker, Sean. That ball seemed to have a bit of pace in it and actually off-cut. So it pitched just about the line of the middle stump and just off-cut a bit. And he was able to just work it down to the mid-wicket position, able to get a single.
So the Tassa drums, the Congo drums, fusion of Indian and African culture meeting, blaring on the outside. The pulsating music. The fans, not a capacity crowd, but a good crowd. They're dancing in the stands. Here is a ball that's outside the line of the off stump, edge found between the first slip and the keeper, and fortuitously down to the boundary for 4.
Very unfortunate there for Baker. Bowl a good line, good length. Force Moeen Ali to induce a foul shot. Unluckily for him, it went just between that little gap between first slip and the wicketkeeper. I think sometimes, Sean, the first slip and the wicketkeeper must have some kind of communication in terms of where they stand and how would they stand in terms of placing particular bowlers.
So the boundary taking the score into double figures. That's 13 without loss. Here is Baker bowls to Ali. Ali gets a short ball. A bit of lateral movement away from the left-hander. Some bunks too. And it went by to be taken by the keeper.
Yes, Baker's really running in and bowling quite sharp here. He's not really express, but it's quick enough. And I think he's asking a few questions to Moeen Ali just on about the line of that off stump.
Hawks without their 2 leading players, James Vince and Shakib Hassan. So Guyana without some of their players in the West Indies team, and of course Rutherford, who is playing in the T20 tournament in Abu Dhabi. This is short and punched away out towards the backward point position, and they get a single. So Moeen Ali goes to 6. Anderson is on 7. He's in strike, and the left-hander will be facing the right-hander will be facing for the first time, for the second time in the over, Baker. 14 without loss.
Good bowling there by Baker, giving a bit width there to Moeen Ali. Didn't try to hit it too hard, just steered it past the short third man able to get a single.
14 without loss. They need 147 to win, Guyana. This is short and pushed into the onside. Good running. Excellent running there. Put pressure on the mid-on. He was coming in. And nice soft hands. Push the ball gently into the onside. And all immediately after he hit the ball, took off for a single. The non-striker Ali responding. And the total going up to 15 without loss.
Good soft hands showed there by Anderson, just coming onto the front foot, playing practically with a dead bat, unable to get a single. And this is what you want to see: strike rotation and, make up your minds to run the ones and the twos and wait for the boundaries.
Here is Baker. Gathers momentum, gallops in, passes umpire Taylor, and bowls to the left-handed Moeen Ali. Moeen Ali is tucked up, gets a back of the leg delivery, steers it into the backward point position, and he's kept on 6. Anderson is on 8, and after 2 overs have been completed, 15 without loss.
Yes, we have seen that, that Baker seems to be a bowler who would really run and hit the deck quite hard. But it's good to see the Warriors batsmen, making up their minds, not looking for boundaries early on in this power play, just looking to really maneuver the field, looking for the ones and the twos, and to actually set themselves really in a position where they could able to go deep into the innings. Probably then they may look to explore the options of hitting a few boundaries.
Umpire Basil Morgan in Montserrat, he says he's listening to the commentary and to tell Neil Barry hi. Neil Barry scored some 100 in Montserrat when he was there living. Never knew about that. Here is Wood, bowls to Anderson. Anderson is covering up, plays it back towards the ball, and there is no run.
Yes, good bowling here by Wood, just short of a length, not giving Anderson any room or any width to work with. And I think this is what he would need to do. In the last over, he went for some 8 runs. Probably this would be the over where he really needs to tighten up. Just look to, don't try doing too much. Just try to bowl wicket to wicket on a good line and on a good length.
Happy belated birthday to Morgan's wife, Yvette. She lives in Maikoni. This ball is played into the onside by Anderson. Nice soft hands again and gets a single. So good rotation in the strike, these two. 16 without loss.
Yes, actually that was a leg by. The ball just came off the tight pad a bit there from Anderson. Didn't get any bat into that. But good bowling here again by Wood. Just keeping Anderson quiet, just trying to bowl to him, bowl that straight line, not giving him any chance to really free those arms.
131 more to win. Already the run rate up to 6.86. Early stages of the chase. Wood, angled approach, comes in, passes umpire, and bowls to Moeen Ali. Moeen Ali's forward driving into the offside. Can't pierce the field. And there is no run. The mid-off, extra cover, backward point, and the short third man, all inside the circle on the offside. So good protection in the offside. Can he pierce the field, Jermaine?
Yeah, he could pierce the field, but that would be if he's being given the opportunity to. And so far, we've seen the bowlers bowling quite tight.
Wood in, bowls to Ali. Ali's back and plays this time into the onside, down towards long on. The man from long on comes up just about where the 30-yard circle is on the field and can't prevent the single. So another single. Good rotation is the strike again. Left hand, right hand combination would throw off the bowler's line, especially somewhat. And the total now going up to 17 without loss. Wood from the commentary box end runs away from us. Bowls to Anderson. Anderson is tucking it into the onside, down towards the short backward square, and again gets a single. So this is a good start from Guyana in the context that every ball almost, they're not using up any dot balls.
Definitely, and I think, sometimes when people look at the power play, they always think about 6s and 4s. But I always believe that if you could set yourself scoring a run a ball on certain tracks in the power play, you're able to set yourself in a good position without losing any wicket.
18 without loss. Ali is fishing at it outside the line of the off. The ball kept a little bit low and it went by to be taken by the keeper. So good solid start from Guyana and also good over there from Wood.
Good
At
over
the end
there
of
from
it,
Wood.
it's 18 without loss.
Good over there from Wood, Sean. And what we have seen too is that, they have really brought in the fielders that would have outside, the two men would have been outside the circle, would have brought them in. And I think this is good captaincy. They're saying to the Warriors, you come to us, if you want to pierce the field, you go ahead. But we're going to back ourselves to really look to bowl tight and bowl you that close off stump line, not giving anything away.
Well, a tremendous atmosphere here, simply fantastic at the National Stadium. It's not a packed house, we must remember that, but the crowd sounding like 10,000 or 100,000 people.
Yes, I think they're very vocal, the crowd here, and they love their cricket, and they're here to see good cricket, and so far they haven't been disappointed.
So Fuller will come into the attack, has 167 wickets in this format from 193 T20 matches, 18 without loss. He will start the third over. Ali is on 7 and Anderson, who's on strike, is on 9. Nice crowd in hand. Fourth over. Short ball and he's gone out top edge from the looking to hook, and again we saw in the previous innings a batter was dismissed in that similar fashion. Nice pace in this pitch. He's gone, caught by the keeper, gone for 9, gone for 7, Moeen Ali, and the total now, Anderson is gone for 9, and the total now is 18 for 1.
Yes, Anderson there being caught in no man's land, trying to lunge on that front foot, being surprised with a short lifting delivery, trying to get himself out of it. Probably in the likes of Vivian Richards would be one of the few men you would have seen hooking off the front foot. Anderson, not that good as Viv Richards, just spooned it to the wicketkeeper and is back in the pavilion.
Okay, well, Anderson's demise has brought Shai Hope now. Shai Hope to the crease. West Indies one-day captain. He will leave on the 7th. Immediately after the final is played on the 6th. And I'm hoping that Guyana is in the final, but he'll have to go for the start of the one-day series. West Indies and Bangladesh. And the finals has been brought forward. It was supposed to be on Saturday, but it's been brought forward, so the players selected in that one-day team will have some time to prepare properly. So Shai Hope, 3,371 runs, 16 half centuries in T20 cricket. So Shai Hope. Fuller begins to bowl, and that's a short ball again, and Brill, that's a stupendous catch. It was short, and he hit it like a rocket, and that was like a Superman flying in the air there, took the catch, and Shai Hope is gone for a duck. All of a sudden, Guyana now 18 for 2.
Yes, and this was the next short lifting delivery. Hope was in no position to play that hook shot. Just came inside the wicket, didn't swivel enough, didn't keep it down, and just peering it straight to the short mid wicket, who took a brilliant catch.
Wonderful catch. That was really an excellent catch. Really.
And we've seen here again, Sean, the short lifting delivery doing the trick. I think, when you really see that, fast bowlers coming in a T20 game and getting batsmen out, hooking, I think is something that you would relish to see. I mean, probably the batsmen themselves would be surprised not being, seeing so many short lifting deliveries bowled in a T20 game. But, once you're a fast bowler, it's always good to explore that option.
Well, we've got to give half of that wicket to Ali Ur, because he took a fantastic catch there to give Fuller his wicket.
Well, definitely. I think it's a good all-round effort, a good team effort. As I said earlier on, I was looking at the ring of fielders inside the circle. They're saying to the Guyana Amazon Warriors, we're going to look to protect the ones. We're going to look to protect those singles. And you could, if you want, you could go try hitting boundaries.
So Hetmeyer, 222 innings. He's got 22 half centuries at this level. So Fuller to bowl to the left-handed Shamron Hetemai. Can this be Hetemai's night? Fuller turns in the distance and moves in, bowls to Hetemai. Hetemai pulls. He's off the mark with a glorious boundary. Disdain and dissent as he whipped that away for 4. So he's off the mark and the crowd is roaring.
Good shot there by Hetemai. Kind of surprised there by Fuller. Yes, he got 2 wickets with a short lifting delivery, but he was on an hat-trick, and so probably was saying to myself, probably look to bowl a good line, probably close off stump, trying to induce Hetemai into a fall shot, and probably looking to get an hat-trick in this year's tournament.
22 for 2. Hetemai off the mark with a scorching boundary. Fuller should have bowled Fuller. Here is Fuller on his way. Bowls to Hetemai. Hetemai is playing it into the offside, out towards the cover position, and there's no run. A lot of overseas players, outstanding overseas player, played for Hampshire, including your second top bowler, Malcolm Denzel Marshall. He played for 14 seasons. There was a West Indian called Gordon Greenwich, who also played for Hampshire. Of course, Shane Warne was the biggest star. Barry Richards also played for Hampshire. Here is Fuller on his way. Bowls to Hetemai, and Hetemai is that's an inside edge, but 4 nevertheless. Down towards the short fine leg position, just past the ban at short fine leg, and down to the boundary for 4. So an individual shot, fortuitous boundary, but 4 nevertheless. He's off the mark with consecutive boundaries.
Yes, I think Hetemai there could consider himself a bit lucky there. I think that delivery just pitched on about the line of the off stump. He was there trying to force the shot and got an inside edge. Went past, not so close to the leg stump, but he would have to be very careful in looking to place those shots, especially early in innings with Fuller, who I think is really veering his pace well. He looks to bowl a bit quicker than he actually looks.
1 ball left, barring a wider or no ball in the 4th over. Fuller on his way, bowls to Hetemai. Hetemai is getting it off the middle of the bat this time, out towards mid-off, and a dot goes into the scorebook. So 4 overs completed, 26 for 2. That's the latest score here at Providence.
Very eventful over bowl there by Fuller, over in which we saw that the very first 2 deliveries, he got 2 wickets in Hope and Anderson, and after then Hetemai came in, hit him the very first ball he faced for 4, and then just to complete the predominant ball before that over, got in the next 4 runs. So quite interesting that over went there by Fuller, but nonetheless I think Moeen Ali and Shamron Hetemai would really have to do some rebuilding work for the Amazon Warriors.
Talking about Malcolm Marshall and Hampshire, I think Malcolm Marshall also took Lyndon Joseph, one of the fastest bowlers produced by Guyana, to play a season with Hampshire on the line of the off stump. And Ali is defending. He's on 7 from 9 balls. Hetemai is on 8 from 4 balls. 26 for 2. We're in the 5th over.
Yes, I think we look here with Hetemai and Ali, as I said, these two would really have to do rebuilding work for the Warriors if they're to get anywhere close or over that score.
So Wood left arm fast, bowls to the left-hander, and Ali is tucking it into the onside. So 2 left-handers now, more easier for the bowlers to bowl. They have to bowl 1 line.
Well, sometimes it wouldn't be so easy because although there would be 2 left-handers, sometimes you would have to vary line and length because, they're different batsmen, different kinds of players. Moeen Ali is a player with actually weight. Hetemai comes to you harder. So I think even though there may be 2 left-handers, it may not be that simple for them to just hold 1 line.
147 needed, 7.2 runs required, and that's tucked into the onside, 4 more runs. Nice ball on the line of the leg stump, was there for the taking and whipped audaciously off his hips and down to the boundary for 4. 30 for 2. Moeen Ali goes into double figures. He's 11.
Yes, with these deliveries that Wood is, we're seeing Wood bowling here. Moeen Ali didn't really get the ball in the intended area in which he wanted to play. Nonetheless, was able to get 4 runs. But with these kind of deliveries, Sean, with the ball coming back into the left-hander from the left-arm bowler over the wicket, I think it'd be something these batsmen would have to tell themselves they'd have to bat deep into this innings.
30 for 2. Wood into Ali. Ali's looking to give him the charge and misses the ball. Goes past the outside edge. Taken low down by the keeper, suggesting that the ball kept low.
It kept a bit low, it was just outside the line of stump. I think had Moeen Ali stayed in his crease there, he might have done a little bit better with that delivery.
Good evening once again to the 83,000 square miles of people here in Guyana on the South American mainland. That's a lovely shot, up and under, and one bounce, two bounces into the extra cover boundary for four. Fantastic shot there from Moeen Ali, 36 for 2. He goes now to 17. If that ball went over the ropes for 6.
Yes, a lovely shot there with Moeen Ali. What you call an inside-out extra cover drive. The ball was in the slot, and he just threw his bat at it and really made good contact and cleared the ropes and able to get 6 runs.
Yeah, fantastic shot from Ali. Got the only half century so far by a Guyanese batsman playing for the Warriors, and this is punched into the offside, and there is no run. So at the end of 5 overs, Guyana Warriors needing 147 to win there, 36 for 2 with Hetty on 8 and 17 to Moeen Ali.
Yes, when you look at the score, and especially in the modern game, you'd want to say if you have to score just about 6 or even 6 or 8 runs over, you can say that it's quite simple. But nonetheless, the Hampshire Hawks are not making it quite simple for the Warriors. They have to really go and look to score. It's not very simple as it may seem. As I say, good evening once more to Indrajit Prasad.
Well, hello to you, Jermaine. Hello to all our listeners, wherever you are. The Amazon Warriors fighting back. They have suffered a loss of 2 wickets inside of the power play. This is the final over in that first 6 power play overs. As we watch, that's Baker. He begins to move in now to bowl to Shimron Hetmyer. And Hetmyer is coming forward. His oohs and ahs, a half-hearted shout. They've gone through for a run. We shall wait to see if any signal. Yes, a leg by signal by the umpire. That's umpire Chris Taylor. 1 more to the score. 37 for the loss of 2.
It's kind of strange with Fuller getting those last 2 wickets there, and it's the only 2 wickets to fall so far. And he's out of the attack, and Baker's back in. I didn't think that Baker bowled that bad, but sometimes you think that when a bowler got wickets, you'd want to see him coming again.
So Baker, none for 7, a little bit of a chip, then bends the back, gathers momentum, passes umpire Taylor and bowls to Hetmyer. That's torn. In fact, it's Moeen Ali, good looking shot, turning it away down towards the backward square, and they will go back and complete 2. His timing was real good then. Placement too.
Yes, definitely. And what he did, he didn't try to overhit the ball. He just got inside the line of that delivery and worked it and able to get 2 runs. This is what experience does. And Moeen Ali, who has been around these circuits for so long, he actually knows, how to really work and maneuver the ball around the field.
Yes, so there is a deep backward square. In fact, coming down towards a long leg region. As he chips once again, a little bit of a jig and a dance, and he begins to move in Baker. He comes in, bowls to Moeen Ali. That short, it's in the air, falling short. 1 bounce to the fielder, coming off the deep backward square boundary, and they get the single. Maybe a little bit slow off the pitch.
A little bit slow off the pitch, but I think the trap was there with the 2 men in this position, one at the deep backward square and a wideish long on. You could always say that if those are the 2 men outside the circle, the only delivery that will be looking to bowl there is it could be a short lifting delivery.
Yes, and I think that was well controlled by Moeen Ali. So, Shimron Hetmyer, he's gotten 8 from 5. Here is Baker bowling round the wicket. Sprints in, comes up, bowls. That's a short delivery, and he goes on his buttocks here, Baker. And Shimron Hetmyer misses that one.
Well, I think it would want the Amazon Warriors would want to say that it's a good thing that he had missed it, because that was a good short lifting delivery outside the line of the off stump. And there was Hetmyer trying to pull the ball from wide outside the off stump over to the leg side. He could have easily gotten the top edge, and probably it could have been a different song being sung.
Yes, he will consider himself very, very lucky. Why on earth you want to pick it way outside the off stump to deposit it over mid-wicket? He has reasonable pace. Baker, he comes in, bowls to Hetmyer. He's coming forward, taken on the pad. down towards short fine leg region. And another leg by, so he didn't get any touch. The score moves on to 41 for the loss of 2. At the moment, Baker working up some pace and getting the better of Shimron Hetmyer.
Yes, he's bowling quite sharp, and Baker, and I saw even Full in the last over. These two bowlers, they actually reaches the batsman much quicker from the way how they look. They actually bowl quicker than just the ordinary fast bowler charging in.
Yes, the final delivery in over on number 6. He comes up and goes outside the line of the off stump. The edge found. The catch has been taken. That's a big wicket. Moeen Ali gone for 20 from 16 to end the Windsor Estate power play. After 6, 41 for the loss of 3.
This is good bowling there by Baker. Very early on, we saw from the very first over he came on, bowled to Moeen Ali. You think he got the edge, but it went between the wicket keeper and the first slip. This time round, coming back for a second spell, just bowl a bit closer to Moeen Ali. Ball touched down just on about the line of the off stump and moving away a bit, unable to touch the edge, and good catch taken there by the wicket keeper.
Yes, a superb delivery here by Baker, and he enjoyed that one. Pumped the fist in the air. He knows for the trouble here for the Amazon Warriors. At the moment, it's the Hawks. They make good breakthroughs just when partnership beginning to develop. Let us look at that ExxonMobil scorecard. Kevlon Anderson was the first to go, caught by Albert of the bowling of Fuller. He made 9. And then Shea Hope, first delivery, looking to play the hook shot. He was caught by Aura. Brilliant catch, taken down at short forward square of Fuller. He didn't score. And moments ago, that big wicket of Moeen Ali, caught to the wicket by Albert of Baker for 20. He faced 17 deliveries, 2 4s and 1 6. Hampshire Hawks, the feeling out in the middle, you can sense it. We are back in this one.
Yes, they say they're back in the run, but the Warriors would want to say to themselves, they're not out of this. They have some batting. Royston Chase now coming in to join Shimron Hetmyer. Hetmyer should be telling himself, especially these two, that they would really have to bat deep into this innings. And Hetmyer now would have to bat with some amount of responsibility, not playing those kind of careless shots and not trying to go too aggressive or too hard to some of these bowlers.
Yes, and they're very experienced, but sometimes when there are butterflies in the stomach, like I feel there might very well be a little here in the Amazon Warriors batting out in the middle. Here is James Fuller. He's a big guy and a lovely all-rounder pinch hitter with the ball and very good with the, in fact, a pinch hitter with the bat and very good with the ball as well. So good competition going out in the middle. This is hotly contested, both teams looking for a victory.
Yes, and what you could see from the Hampshire Hawks, they seem to be a team that really fights to the end, and this is something that the Amazon Warriors would really have to understand tonight. This won't just be a walk in the park. They really have to come with their best game to get past these runs.
Leaves the commentary box and once again Fuller. Passes the umpire, bowls to Hetmyer off the back foot. This is cut away, true backward point, out towards the boundary. That's a glorious looking shot by the left-hander. Well played, 45 for 3.
Yes, given some width there by Hetmyer, and to the left-hander's delight, playing a brilliant square drive and able to get 4 runs. And this is something you would want to see. The ball was in the area to be hit. Hetmyer hit and executed well. Now, you have to understand that when you're in the mood of someone like Shimron Hetmyer, you have to be very calculated in the way how you go about your innings.
Yes, you have to be smart, be selective. Here is Fuller, comes in, bowls to Hetmyer, and this is flicked away out to true forward square region. They have taken the first quickly. Yes, the return comes in and they're home. Good communication, good running between the wicket. 47 for the loss of 3. Hetmyer moves on to 14.
Good running between the wicket, and also I think they would have picked out their man well, recognizing who would be on the boundary and the angle and the position they're in and how strong their throwing arm is. So I think these are some of the things that the batsmen really work out well into the field, knowing who to run to and who not to.
So there's a wide third man. There is sweeper on the boundary. There is backward point. Here is Fuller, comes in, bowls to Hetmyer, and he's turning this one away out towards wide mid-on. They'll take the single. He moves on to 15, 48 for the loss of 3. The Hampshire Hawks, they won their first game against the Rangpur Riders, a come from behind victory, ended up in a super over, and then they lose to the Lahore Qalandars by 4 runs. So 1 win and 1 loss. The Amazon Warriors, they defeated Qalandars by 6 wickets, and then they lost the other game by 4 wickets. So tonight, like I said, both teams, they're on 1 point, play 2 games. A victory here for either will take them very close towards the final 2 to get a position there. So that's why this is so important. Third man out in the boundary, backward point, extra cover on mid-off. And Ruston Chase coming forward, turns it away down to a short forward square. There is no run.
Yeah, Royston Chase, now coming to the crease, would really want to get a look to see what's going on. It would be quite good for him, to just try to give Hetty some of the strike. Don't try to have yourself bogged down there. Just try to get the ones, look for the twos, and if when it's in your area, then you look to play your shot.
The final delivery in over number 7. Here is Fuller, comes in, bowls. So Chase is in the air. Well, he took the leading edge. He never intended there. Was looking to play the flick shot. The over's been completed. 7 gone. 49 for the loss of 3.
This is very good bowling here by Fuller, recognizing the nature of this surface. Is really veering his pace well. That last delivery seems to be this one of the deliveries that would actually roll the finger over, so the ball really had the kind of pace that Chase would have been looking for. Went too early into the shot, got a leading edge. Luckily for him, it swooned over the head of the cover, and he was able to get a single.
Yeah, so when the Hawks batted, they ended at 146 for the loss of 6 from their 20 overs. So they're making a great fight of this one here. Let me remind you that this is the Exxon ExxonMobil Guyana Global Super League. It has gotten off to a very good start, the inaugural tournament.
Yes, it's gotten off to a good start, and I think it has really risen some amount of excitement. We're seeing good competitive cricket. We're not seeing any one-sided affair. You're seeing good cricket from players. Players ready to really give their all into this tournament, and it's good not only for the cricketers but good for the fans also.
So Benny Howell, 248 matches playing today, 228 wickets, economy rate of 7.31. So he's been entrusted with the ball in his hand. Comes in, bowls to Chase, and this is flicked away down through backward square, and they'll get a single. Ruston Chase, he moves on to 2 of 3 deliveries. That's the 50 up for the Amazon Warriors. They're 50 for the loss of 3 in the 8th over.
50 for the loss of 3, and it will be very interesting to see how Hetty Meyer would go against Benny here. Saying that Hetty Meyer seems to be someone that really don't like to be bogged down by the spins. He really goes hard at them. So let's see how he would go against Howell.
22 dot balls, 50 for 3. We're over number 8. This delivery is nicely tossed up, work down towards a short fine leg region. They hurries for the single, gets there too. 51 now for the loss of 3. In fact, leg by, signaled by the umpire. Chris Wood, 3 overs, none for 20. Bowled with a lot of pace and heart. Sonny Baker, he has picked up 1 for 10 from his 2 overs. Here is Benny Howell, bowls to Chase. He's cover driving. That's a good looking shot. Brings the sweeper into action. The return comes in and they get the single. 52 now for the loss of 3.
Good rotation by the strike. Good rotation there by the batsman there. Chase coming down able to get a single. But looking at it now, it should be very interesting to see how Hetty Meyer goes here.
Well, that's a full toss. That's blasted. That's going high in the air. It's going to go away. That's an Omega XL maximum. Was it a no ball signal by the umpire as well? That's more salt to the wound.
Yes, it's a no ball, and it's going to be a free hit. At this time, with the dew factor, probably the ball just slipping out of the hands there. And Hetty Meyer took it to all advantage and maximizing that and able to get 6 runs, and then he's having a free hit too.
Yes, so knowing Shimran Hetmeyer, he's going to go hard at this free hit. It could be some addition to the score. You'll never know. Where will Howell bowl this one? 59 for the loss of 3. You listen to the spectators in the background. This is the party atmosphere that Guyana has come to be known as. Howell bowls to Hetmaya, and he's swinging this one away down through the mid-wicket region, and they will get the single. He's annoyed with himself. He wanted more purchase. He didn't. 60 for the loss of 3.
Good bowling there by Hall, just able to get the ball full and into Hetmaya, not giving him any room to get on it. That good comeback delivery.
So the current run rate now is 7.83, and I think in the context of the game, that's good. Here is Ruston Chase coming forward, beats the diving short extra cover, and they get the single. One more to Ruston Chase. He now moves on to 4. 61 now for the loss of 3. The required run rate to get to that 147 is 7.07. So they're a little bit above that, but they must keep the momentum going. 60 for the loss of 3. Here is Howell. Final delivery in his first over. Hetmaya comes forward, turns it away. Down towards wide mid on. The over's been completed, 8 gone. 61 for 3, the latest from Providence.
Good over there for the Warriors, over in which Hetmaya was able to get one over the ropes for a maximum. Chase continues to push the ball, looking to get the ones and the twos. Good over without taking any chances. And I think when you're looking at the position it now, Indrajit, with just looking to get required scoring rate about 7 runs per over, you would want to say in the modern era that shouldn't be something difficult. But having said that, it still should have to be something that we'd have to accomplish.
So we saw the first over of spin, and that was in over number 8. 11 runs knocked off that first over of spin. So is this a sign of things to come? But you have 2 different characters out in the middle. Shimron Hetmaya, the basher of a cricket ball, and you have the right-handed Ruston Chase, who brings a calming influence, and he too, when he decide, can hit the boundaries. So maybe just a perfect foil here for the Amazon Warriors. As I say hello to Neil Barry. Neil, 61 for 3, over number 9 is about to be started.
Interesting position and situation.
Here is Baker, switch to the commentary box end. That's the northern end, bowls to Chase. And Chase getting a short delivery that bends back. He's a tall man. Might have gotten a little bit bat hit somewhere around the waist.
Well, you were asking earlier on about the pitch and the pace and the bounce of it. You can see when bowlers decide to put their backs in, what can happen. And it's good to see at Providence, teams coming from different parts of the world and making a nonsense really of us thinking that the pitch is a very slow pitch. It's all about the effort you put in. The track is playing good. Take no pace away from that. But definitely these bowlers have shown tonight that once they prepare to work hard, you can get something out of it.
Sonny Baker in his third over comes in, bowls to Ruston Chase. He rocks on the back foot, the tall Barbadian, and punches it down towards the cover on the boundary. Gets another run. That will take the score to 82 for the loss of 3. 62, I beg your pardon.
Well, Chase is doing exactly what is required of him at this stage. He's out there, he must partner Shimron Hetmaya, who would be the senior batter in the side. Hetmaya 22 from 15. And these two need to develop that partnership and really bat their team to victory. Hetmaya have got to look to finish the game off. You've got to look to bat through. You cannot leave it for anyone else, because this is a tough game. And the amateur side has been known for fighting all the way. They will not give an inch. They will stay nipping at your heels all along.
Very competitive bunch. Here is Baker, comes in and bowls to Hetmaya, jumps inside the stumps and works it away into the onside, down through forward square, and gets another run. That will take the score now on to 63 for the loss of 3. Let's look at that current run rate, 7.41. Very important. Required run rate, 7.30. But even more important than that, if they're going to get there, you're right, Neil. Shimron Hetmaya needs to play the best innings so far in the tournament. He's not done pretty well in the last 2 games. He's well set out in the middle. You want to make that count. So there is a fine third man, backward point, there is cover, and a wide mid-off comes in, and that's a short ball, high in the air. Will that clear the boundary? It's going to do that. That's Omega XL maximum. Well, he came outside the line of the off stump, Neil, and made the connection that worked for him.
That's a top edge. That's a very quick, short delivery. And Chase went at it, made enough of a contact He was not in control of that shot, but he made enough of a contact and got it over fine leg for 6. And that's what I'm saying to you, that these guys are making you work for every single run. Good result for the Amazon Warriors. They've got a 6, but that was an excellent delivery.
Will he try it again to Ruston Chase with the man down on the long leg boundary? Here he comes in, Baker bowls to Chase. He's coming forward. This time it's outside the line of the off stump and played well. Ruston Chase, he gets the single. 9 overs been completed. After one more delivery remain. Thank you very much, Andrew. They're just changing over for the left-hander. So the tempo has picked up nicely. Chase just beginning to get into the thick of things too. He has gotten 12 from 9.
12 from 9, and in at my after hitting at 6, we're having a bit of an animated conversation at my part to them. Look, you may need to slip some of those short balls alone. This guy is bowling pretty quickly. He's getting up into the 140s. When you can generate the type of pace at Providence, you're bowling quick.
Baker comes in now, bowls to Hetmeyer. That's a short delivery there. And looking to pull it around. Might have done a little bit too much. That speed, 142.7 by Baker. The 9th over's been completed. 70 for the loss of 3, the latest from Providence.
And with the variable bunks not coming into play, that one was short as well, but didn't get up. Hetmeyer was in a good position. And that goes to show how technically competent Hetmeyer is, because he's easily gets into good position. So far, he's been handling the shorter deliveries from the amateur bowlers a lot better than anyone else. We saw Shea Hope getting out to the first ball, pulling an excellent catch at mid-wicket. Moeen Ali was defeated by a couple of very, very good deliveries. Anderson got out. We saw Chase as well trying to play the hook shot and was very late in it. But Hetmeyer looks the most comfortable out there. Hence the reason why he has got to stay out there and carry the Warriors to victory. You've got to bat through.
Yes, on the other hand, Hampshire Hawks, they'll be looking to see the back of him. Chris Wood, well, it's going to be a change in bowling there, actually. Liam Dawson. So we're going to see the second spinner in operation. Previously, we just saw Benny Howell for the lone over that cost him 11. Let's see what Dawson is going to bring here. Hampshire Hawks just ringing the changes here, using pace and now using spin. And they're asking the man down at wide long off to go more towards his left, more wider, they will say, as he begins to move in. Dawson, slow run up, comes in, bowls to Chase. That's a good delivery, nicely tossed up and played back up the track.
And bowled straight as well. I've noticed the spinners from the teams that are playing this tournament, they prefer to bowl a lot straight, attack the stumps at all times.
Here he comes in once again, Dawson, to bowl to Ruston Chase, and Ruston Chase is coming forward and he's turning this one away, down towards a fine leg. The return comes in and they will pick up 2. Made up his mind early that he's going to play that shot. 72 for 3.
I think that came about because of the field it is set. It's a predominant offside field, so there's no short fine leg. And he played the scoop for one that pitched just outside the line of the off stump and picked up 2.
Dawson. And that's good by Ruston Chase. He shows that he understands where the scoring opportunities are. Dawson comes up, also Chase kept low, give himself a little bit of a room there, got bat onto it, strokes it down towards wide mid-off, gets another run. Ruston Chase, he now moves on to 15, 73 for 3.
The arm ball from Dawson just coming in is kept a bit low as well. The bowlers are a lot smarter these days. There are times when they would bowl for the ball to hit the seam, and other times where they bowl to hit the flat or the shiny side of the ball. When it's you a little bit cross seam, so the ball hits and doesn't get the same bounce as if it would hit on the seam. I think that delivery was the type of a skidder. Kept low, but Chase kept his eyes on it. Didn't play across, but played through the line of the ball.
Shimron Hetmeyer is in strike now, and it's going to be Dawson, and just taking a little bit of a time. Has a little bit of a style as well. The left arm bowler bowls to the left-handed Shimron Hetmeyer. Works it away down towards wide long on. They get another run that will take the score onto 74 for the loss of 3. And that current run rate now 7.6. Keep going up. They have dropped it from 7.58. Required run rate to 7.06. So that must continue, the Amazon Warriors. Hampshire Hawks, they'll be looking to bowl more dot deliveries. So far it has been a high percentage that the Warriors have faced here tonight, and that is something that continue to plague a lot of Caribbean players. These are two Caribbean boys, Ruston Chase and Shimron Hetmeyer. Here is Dawson. Comes in and bowls to Chase, and he's switch hitting. That's a great shot. Made the connection. That's gone away for 4.
Yes, that's a hard reverse sweep. Stayed in this position, but just turned his hands around and hitting it flat and hard using the pace of Dawson, hitting it to the right of the man at short, third man for 4. That was a very, very good shot. The one was pitched straight, possibly angling into the leg stump, but the length was there. And that was important. That is what made that shot successful. He picked the right length to play the shot off of.
So Ruston Chase has gone on to 19. Here's the final delivery in over number 10. This is the deliveries coming forward and works it nicely. Down through backward square. No, says Shimron Hetmeyer. Well, half of the innings have been completed here for the Amazon Warriors. 10 gone, 79 for the loss of 3.
Yes, half the innings, half the overs have been completed. They'll go for the drinks breaks. I think it's a pretty even game at this stage. And why I say it, so if despite, let's take the run rate out of it, right? The Warriors have lost 3 wickets, one of which is Shea Hope, who have been the glue really for them. The other is Moeen one of the 3 batters that have gotten to an half century in the tournament so far. And that Hetmeyer is there at the crease. So from the amateur perspective, if they can get rid of Hetmeyer and possibly Chase, then you're into the tail with some way to go yet in the game. But the Warriors would want these two to at least bat another 4 or 5 overs, get that score over to 100, and then they come down. It will begin. They can get a lot more comfortable. Recognizing that throughout this tournament, these teams, especially those teams from the overseas territories, came here into Guyana. They've shown one thing, that they're prepared to fight every step of the way.
And they are fighting out in the middle, so they're having a Lima Call refreshment break. Lima Call, they say, Neil, the freshness of breeze in a bottle. Good for the nostrils, isn't that so?
Reminds me whenever you're sick and your parents put Lima Call on your nose. Like, oh no, you don't really wonder. But yes, indeed, you see a lot of people would bathe their face in Lima Call. Andrew Mason does, actually, when he does his morning jog, which he tells everyone that he does. But, who knows? Andrew Mason, he's a bit of a prowl in the night, so he needs the Lima Call to revive him.
Yes,
but he's a good boy.
Yes, I agree with you. From Border Market to Stabrook Market, you can't stop Andrew Mason. Love the nightlife too. Up in Sheriff Street, he has been there. And Park, I understand as well. Yes, in Kitty. He knows Guyana. I understand he's given a little piece of real estate as well.
Well, he's been I can recall doing commentary with Andrew since 1997. That's a very, very long time. He's been coming to Guyana since in those days when Guyanese couldn't go to Barbados. Andrew was allowed to come to Guyana. Now everyone is coming to Guyana. Andrew Mason, of course, is the honorary Guyanese.
Yes, certainly. So, 79 for the loss of 3. The battle continues here. Your next commentator that will come a-calling is going to be Sean Devers. Neil, we await the second half very, very eagerly. How do you see the second half going?
Well, it depends. I mean, from a Warriors perspective, they would want the partnership to grow and continue, and for Hetmeyer and Chase to take them home. From the Ants' perspective, they want to break this partnership as quickly as possible and get into the lower end of the lower half of the Warriors innings. It's a small total, but they're fighting well. Their fast bowlers have shown that they're prepared to work hard and bend their tracks, and a few batters have been caught out, being in a very uncomfortable position, and some very good catches have been taken. So a good game is in progress, and it will only get better. As I say, good evening and welcome back to Sean Devers. Sean make his way in, and the microphone is exchanged from between the two. Entire interesting game is unfolding here, Sean. A couple of wickets, and the answer in control. A couple of good overs from the Warriors. A good partnership continues, and they'll be home.
Yeah, well, 79 for 3 suggests that Guyana is in a good position. Hetmeyer looking well set on 24 and Chase on 20. So let's see what will happen. Chase is back and pushes it into the offside. He gets a single. So the total going up to 80 now for 3.
Yeah, short length delivery from the spinner outside the line of the off stump. They just stood up tall and punch it through the mid-off area, picking up the single. Rotation the strike is very important. It's a left-right batting combination out there. And of course the bowler has to change his line, his length, and that can, bring about an error in terms of length and line. And of course the batters out there capable enough to punish it.
Howell in his second over, none for 12 so far. Starts to bowl and then he aborts the run, loses the rhythm. Hetmeyer capless, and he settles. And Hetmeyer gets a ball that's keeping a bit low, looks for a big expansive square drive, and misses the shot.
Yes, I'm a little too close for him to cut, really. The arm ball with some pace as well. And Hetmeyer looking to open the offside, missed, and the keeper was oozing as.
Howell, right arm off spin, bowls to Hetmeyer. Hetmeyer is forward, respectfully forward, and pushes it out towards short cover. And a dot goes into the book. The Warriors beating Lahore Calendars, but then losing to Victoria, who've got back-to-back victories. They're on top of the table with 4 points. Here is Howell bowls, and that's a ball that's on the line of the off stump. He missed the shot, and it was going down the leg side.
Yes, he's operating around the wicket. That was the arm ball, a bit quicker, flatter. He was always going to miss leg stump it, bowling to Hetmeyer's arc was quicker. Hetmeyer saying, look, how did I miss that? But that was a quicker delivery. Didn't bounce as much either.
Hawks beat Rajpur Riders, and then they lost in a super over to Lahore Kalandars. Back and across goes Hetmeyer, pushes it into the offside. So another dot ball goes into the book. Good tidy over so far.
Good tidy over. He's bowling a lot of variations, changing his pace, but his line was very good. It's consistent.
This is hit into the air, and that's gone. He's out caught.
Out.
Throwing his wicket away again.
Out.
Yes, he's gone.
Out.
Caught at the deep
square
mid-wicket, deep square leg position, and he's gone for 24. It's now 18 for the loss of 4.
And he is this short. He recognized that he have aired Hetmeyer. That one was shorter. It's the same shot he tried to play before. They didn't get the bounce. This one bounced a little high. He went under it, but he didn't make enough purchase of it. A quicker delivery. And he pulled it to square leg and a comfortable catch. They're not going to drop it. That's the big fish that they wanted. And Hetmeyer is this short. He knew from the time he hit it, he didn't make enough of a contact. Sean Devers outfoxed him. Possibly a slider, possibly ball with a cross seam. Didn't get the bounce, didn't get the pace, and Hetmeyer goes.
Well, in fact, it was 18 for 4. 80 for 4. So that was correct in the first place. Hetmeyer going for 24. Chase is still there. He's on 21. So we'll see. We have to get some pair to steady the ship here.
Well, look, it's a big miss. As I said before, right before we start the second half, that this is a critical period. With Chase and Hetmeyer the wicket, the Warriors were in a bit of a comfortable position. I wouldn't want to say that they had the advantage, because the game was delicately poised. A wicket, any one of two get out, and of course the cat is set among the pigeons. And Howell coming on, bowling to the right hand, to the left-handed Hetmeyer, not turning the ball away from him, but basically angling it in and changing his pace and outfox Hetmeyer.
Yes, I got a message from your good friend Basil Morgan, the umpire.
Oh yes, from Montserrat.
And he said to tell you hello. He said that you got a century while you were playing in Montserrat, and he said also to say happy belated birthday to his wife Yvette. She's from Maikoni.
Yes, Basil and to Yvette, yes. Basil really looked after me when I was in Montserrat as a young man all those years ago. It's good to hear from Basil Morgan. Do enjoy it, and your wife, happy birthday.
Yeah, so 80 for the loss of 4. 11 overs gone. So Dawson in and bowls to
Chase.
Chase goes now to 21. Brings the left-handed can into strike.
Good delivery from Dawson. Not getting the one to turn away from the right hand. He's getting some purchase on the track.
So Chase and Khan will look now to see how they can bring Guyana closer and closer to that 147 to have a sniff to play in the inaugural final. If they lose this game, as Hassan pushes it into the onside, if they lose this game, they will go down to fourth.
Yeah, so it's this is a must-win for both of these teams, actually, Sean.
Dawson left arm spin bowls to Hassan, and Hassan plays it into the offside, and there is just the single man from the sweeper position tidying up.
Short of a length, he cut it away. The man at backward point dive and half stopped it. Hassan was looking for that single, bit upset that Chase didn't respond as quickly, but Chase was looking at the fact that the fielder actually cut his hands onto it. So you don't want to get it run out at this stage. So the two of them need to ensure that their communication channels are open.
Dawson to bowl to Hassan Khan, and Hassan is back and punches it straight to extra
That's
cover.
Chase.
And Chase gets a single. So rotation in the strike as Chase goes now to 23. Khan is on 1.
The Chase would need to repeat that, the erotics of the finals, Sean. If you can remember playing for St. Lucia against the Warriors, he batted really, really well and steered the ship home. He would need to call upon those experiences now for the Warriors.
Already appointed captain of the West Indies one-day team, which will play Bangladesh from the 8th, I think. Here is Dawson bowls to Chase to Khan, and Khan pushes it into the offside. Nice crowd here, Neil Barry.
It's a good crowd for Sunday night. I mean, it's good to see the fans coming out supporting the Warriors, urging them on. Must-win game.
Dawson left arm spin bowls to Khan. Khan is playing it into the onside and gets 2 runs. No, he'll settle. He gets 4 runs out towards the mid-wicket boundary. So an important boundary here from Guyana to finish off the over. The end of 12. It's 87 for the loss of 4. That's the latest score here at Providence.
Yes, bowling the arm ball to finish the over. The length was a bit on the short side. Hassan got into his wicket, hit over mid-wicket, and splitting the fielders coming around from long on and mid-wicket and picking up a very important boundary indeed for the Warriors.
So good night to you across Guyana, across the world, wherever you're listening to this commentary.
60 or 48 deliveries. Anyone's game, Sean Devers.
So Briggs will come into the attack to bowl his first over. So Chase will be in strike. He's on 23 from 17 balls. Briggs got 290 wickets, 255 T20 matches. He comes in, bowls another left-hander into the attack, bowling left arm spin. That one was driven down to long on, and the batsmen go through for a single. So the total going up now to 88 for 4.
Yes,
Chase goes up to 24.
Biggs, the 6th bowler being used, another left arm spin, and they all, Sean, they're doing one thing well, bowling straight.
So Fuller, the more successful of the bowlers used, taking 2 wickets so far. This is a short delivery, played into the offside, and they get a single. So good rotation in the strike, as the total going up now to 89 for 4.
Yes, good strike rotation, just pushing that ball pitch just outside the line of the off stump, not trying to take any risks, playing sensible at this stage, Hassan.
Yeah, Guyana, real beautiful place. This is the second ground in the South America region that has played Test cricket, and that's a scoop shot down towards the boundary, and that's gone for 4 despite the valiant effort from the fielder diving to his right there, and 4 runs to Chase. He goes now to 28, total going up to 93 for 4.
A deft touch indeed, just playing a little bit of a paddle scoop. Chase recognizing the way the field is set, there was no one at short fine leg. They're making that adjustment now with using the pace of Dawson, getting his foot out of break, getting his foot outside the line of the off stump, and just gently easing it behind fine leg for 4. Good shot by Chase, good game awareness.
So 93 for 4, target 147, And this is a ball that played down towards long on again. So another rotation in the strike, 94 for 4.
Good, sensible batting. You picked up the boundary, but the thing is, you need to ensure you keep rotating that strike. That single is very important. Reduce your dot balls. Ensure that you score enough of every ball. Keep the run rate in check, and you'll be okay. You'll be fine. You don't have to play too many extravagant shots.
Khan back in strike, and this ball again is pushed down to the onside, out towards long on, and another single. So Khan now goes to 7. Chase back in strike. He's on 29, 95 for 4.
Yes, you got to get what? 52 from 43. Now, once these two stay out there, they get accustomed to the pace and bounce of the track. They'll be more comfortable, be easy from then. From the amateur arms perspective, they would want to break this partnership.
Briggs in, bowls to Chase, and Chase gets another single. So we've seen a lot of singles of successive balls to the same man at long on.
Yeah, it's just not playing across the line of the ball, just hitting through the line of the ball. Ensure you make proper contact and picking that single up. They already got a boundary in the over, so they're keeping up with the run rate. Sean Devers.
96 for 4. So 13 overs gone. A good position for Ghana to be in.
A good position at this stage. Of course, they would not have wanted to lose Ed Myers' wicket, but they've got Hassan there who can bat. Chase is in good nick. All right, if one to two of them stay out there, he's on 30 from 21 deliveries. It's all well and good. Just bat sensibly. You don't have to play too many big fancy shots. The singles with the boundaries within the over can do it. You need 51 to get from 42. A run rate to 7.29, manageable. Especially when you come down to the back end of it, you can hit boundaries then.
What do you think the Hawks need to do to win this match?
Well, they have gone back to the faster bowlers. That is where they have had their success.
So Baker is back, one of the quicker bowlers, as the sound of the Tassa drums continue to be picked up by outside microphones. This is a ball that's short and punched away out towards extra cover, and there is no run as Chase is kept on 30. The non-strikers in. Khan is on 7. Partnership 16 in its infancy stages, but it's going to grow if these batsmen play sensibly. Baker at the top of his mark. Big black sky side screen behind his back on the floodlights here at the Providence Stadium. A ground which is about 10 minutes on a good day drive from the capital city Georgetown. That slashed away out towards the sweeper, and they just get a single. So again, good shot played on the up out to the deep cover. 97 for 4.
Yes, and what they ensure that they're doing, the bowlers, the faster bowlers, they're just sticking to a plan. They're bowling the ball on about the line of the off stump, back of a length, not allowing the batters to really get onto them and hit them for boundaries. If you want to hit sixes off the faster bowls, you'll have to look to play the pull shot.
So Baker gallops in. He's going to be passing the umpire Taylor from Jamaica, and bowls to Khan. Khan is playing it into the onside. Might have been struck on the pad. That appeal turned down.
Yeah, looking to work a short of a length delivery through the onside. Some edge from Sean Devers that just trickle out to the gully area, picking up a single. But the faster bowls have definitely led the charge here for the Arms and posing problems for the Warriors batters.
Malcolm Marshall was one of the players who played for Hampshire. Did he had a role in carrying Lyndon Joseph to Hampshire?
I think he did.
Baker from the far end bowls to Chase. Chase is back and pushes it into the offside, down towards the backward point, and gets a single.
Nothing to drive Sean Devers. The fast bowls are very mean out there tonight. Everything back of a length, bowl with pace. Chase looking to punch it through the offside, traveling the air a bit, but there's no gully to take that catch. But Definitely, the fast bowlers is showing that they're out here to work and work hard, and they're leading the charge for their team.
48 to get from 38 balls, 99 for 4, just one away for what would be their first landmark. But I'm sure they would have the eyes on the 147. This is a short delivery again, steered into the offside, down towards backward point. They can't prevent the single, so the 100 comes up in the 14th over, and it's 100 for 4.
And the Warriors are ensuring that, okay, we cannot get boundaries. We'll continue to rotate the strike, pick up that very important single off of every ball. We're not going to waste any delivery. And once you do that, the opportunity will come. The boundaries will come. You've got to stay out there. You've got to fight through this period. This is what the game is all about. It's not about come out there and hitting 6s and 4 all the time. You've got to come sometimes and do battle.
First 50 took 43 balls, the second 50 41. So they've slightly increased the tempo. Baker in bowls, and that's hit away out towards the man at the cover position, and he gets a single. He'll keep the strike as the 14th over is completed, 104 for 4, which is the latest score here at Providence.
Working very hard, the Hampshire bowlers, trying their utmost to break this partnership. They're trying to deny, boundaries being hit off of their bowling. The captain is trying to ring the changes. But a good partnership developing, good aggressive running between the wicket. Chase is leading the charge here. He's a calm person, he's keeping controls of it. Along with Hassan, if these two can continue to rotate the strike, work the ball around into the open areas, they should be able to take the Warriors home.
So still need 46 runs from the last 6 overs. 101 for 4 as Dawson continues from the northern end, or the commentary box end. Crowd still up on their feet, urging the Warriors on. Nice festive atmosphere here at Providence. The inaugural tournament, which is supposed to be an annual event for a standalone tournament in South America. This is bowled, clean bowled. So that's a big break now for the Hawks. 101 now for 5.
And Chase goes, the arm ball again, just sliding in as he went onto the back foot, looking to cut as against punching. Before Sean Devers, when he got that type of delivery, the slider, if you look at it, Sean, it's a cross seam delivery. And it just slid on to Chase. He looked to make room to access the offside and looked to play too square. Inside edge found onto his stumps. Big wicket for Armshot. The Warriors are now in a spot of bother.
101 for 5. If you've just joined us, we greet you with the news here from Providence that the Hawks made 146 for 6, with Masood scoring 79, his second half century of this tournament. And for a 5-year-old veteran leg spinner Imran Tahir, he was the pick of the Guyana bowlers. He had 3 for 18. Guyana Warriors now set 147 to win, and they've just lost an important wicket of Chase, and Moti has come out to join Khan. 101 for 5. How do you see this game now,
Sean,
Barry?
It's anyone's game still. Moti can hold his own with the bat. I'm a bit surprised that Shepherd possibly didn't come, but obviously they're possibly looking at again left-right batting combination that do bring some amount of advantage. But Moti will have to bat well here. The Hampshire lads, they've got their tail up. They're fired up. They're not going to lose. You can see from the very first game they played, Sean, they were able to, defend a very small total, went to the Super Over and just claimed the victory there. So these guys are prepared to fight. They lost a close one not so long ago, right, against the Rochford team, and they've shown that they are prepared to fight tooth and nail. And now they're in a position here with another wicket. The pendulum will be in their favor.
Dawson bowls to Moti. Moti drives out towards the long, where the
To the long on, through the long on area.
Yeah, the television here is blocking my view. So another single. Moti off the mark with 1 right away. Gives the strike back towards Hassan. He's on 8, 102 for 5.
And Morty's free 30, he love to play his shots. So I don't think he will change his modus operandi, but you've got to be watchful.
And he's also got a first class century, which suggests that he can bat. Used as opener in a couple of games in previous times for Guyana in the white ball situation. So Hassan settles as Dawson bowls and plays it into the onside down towards long on, and he gets a single. So the single takes the score up now to 103 for 5. Still 4-4 to win.
Let's go, Dawes!
There's still some way to go yet in this game. These two will have to bat well, try to develop the partnership, they cannot afford to lose a wicket at this juncture.
Fantastic atmosphere here at Providence. The crowd, not a large crowd, but urging the Guyana team on. Very vocal, raucous crowd. Seem like 100,000, maybe just about over 5,000, you reckon? Dawson, stopped by umpire Nigel Dugan, and now allowed to go through. Bowls to the left-handed Moti. Moti drives, lovely shot through the covers for 4. Exquisite cover drive. Ball was pitched up and he was into the shot. He goes now to 5, and the total going up now to 107 for 5. Lovely shot there from Moti.
Lovely shot by Moti. They decided to bring the super in off of the cover position, and it was a bit too wide of off the Moti. They definitely do not know about the batting capabilities of Moti. You cannot give him that width. They were trying to deny him getting a single so they can bowl more balls at him, but that one was wide, full and wide, and Moti went after it and picked up a boundary.
So 2 balls left in the 15th over. Here is Dawson bowls to Moti. Moti is hitting that hard, and that's gonna go
6
for 6 over the long on position. Lovely shot by Moti. Back to back boundaries. One a 4 and the other one a 6. He goes now into double figures. He's 11. It's 113 for 5.
Well, if they didn't know that Moti can bat, they know now that Moti is a no-nonsense player. That's the way he will bat. He is free-spirited. He can hit the ball a long way, and he's prepared to take it on. Again, with offer, he cleared his front leg and hit him through the line of the ball over long on for 6. A very good cricket shot by Moti.
So expensive work there from the left arm spinner. He's into his 3rd over. 28 runs. He's picked up a wicket though. And 113 for 5. Your next commentator will be Indrajit Prasad. He'll join you, Neil Barry. It's going to be Andrew Mason going to be coming in to join Neil Barry, our good friend from BIM, Land of the Flying Fish. And this is a ball that's outside the line of the off stump and hammered away. It's gone down off the edge, down towards the fine leg position, and they come back for 2. So he goes now to 13. Hassan is on 9, and at the end of 15 overs, 115 for 5, which is the latest score here at Providence.
Starting hard, this ended up being a very good over for the Warriors. Of really, with Moti coming out there, hitting 2 4s and a 6 in that over, having lost chase, Moti have come out and have really turned the tide. If Sean Davis slipped out of the commentary position, and Andrew Mason is back. Moti has come and have now redressed the balance. Andrew Mason, the Warriors are now in a much better position. A lot happier with Moti coming out and hitting those boundaries. The Hunts will have to rethink their strategy here. The spinners may not be the right bowlers to be bowling at this stage of the game to Moti.
Do they have options in terms of pace? Look and tell me, my friend. 115 for 5. Moti, I saw him at the Regions Mecca recently against England. He batted very well. Here is the deluge from Fuller, which is outside the off stump and played away down towards the cover area for 1. They look for the second to come back for 2. The return comes in and they get home. So what do we have here? Hassan is on 11. Moti has gone to 13 from 4. 117 for 5. Went over number 16. Where's your money? Neil Murray, can you tell me I know it's in your pocket?
It is, and it will stay right there because this is cricket and anything happens. I'm not a betting man. We never bet in the game of cricket. You've got to play it and play it hard. And what we've seen out here is a game. They are scrapping these two sides. They are chasing everything down, and they are not giving up.
Here's Fuller, comes in again to bowl to Hassan into this delivery. He's whipping the ball away into the onside, down towards that square leg area. Ball that was pitched and landed like stump. He's played a good hand here so far. Moti is a capable player, but Shepherd, Pistorius, and of course the tail to come. 118 for 5, Can 12. Moti's got 13, and the equation now 29 to get from 28 balls with 5 wickets in hand. Based on that, a required rate of 6.21. You would think that the team batting should get over the line, but cricket, as you always say, is a game of glorious uncertainties. We're under the lights at Providence on the east bank of Demerara. Did I get it right? East bank of Demerara.
Correct.
Hello to our friends. You could easily say East Coast, but of course that's the other side. Here is Fuller, comes round the wicket. He's in, bows to Moti. Moti gets up, ball outside the off stump, looks to cut the ball in half. Goes by to be taken by the keeper. So it's 16 overs, 15 overs and 3 balls, 118 for 5. This country has produced some great West Indian cricketers, of course. The big cat, Sir Clive Lloyd, who's the chairman. And, of course, Shivnarayan Chandapur, Roy Fredericks, the late great, has gone to the great beyond. And Rohan Kanai, wonderful cricketers, 118 for 5. Here's Fuller. Comes up now, bowls to Moti. Moti covers up to ball in the line of the off stump. Plays down to cover. The return comes and hits the stumps. Did Moti make it? I think he might have. The ball went down towards the cover area. The stumps are broken, but Moti's very quick indeed. And they get a run. So 119 for 5 with some 2 to go in over number 16. How do you read it now, Neil Barry? Talk to me.
Well, it's a close one.
Ooh.
Chan Masood hit direct.
Yeah, he would
With
have
a
been
direct hit, Moti would have been out. With Moti out there and batting the way he is, and Chan and Hassan playing sensible, the game is in the pendulum is in the half of the Warriors.
Yeah, I agree with that. Your assessment is spot on. For the first time in your life, I agree with you about something. 119 for 5. Fuller looking for the breakthrough. Can is on 12 as he starts his run. Comes in and bows to Can. Can gets a short ball and looks to play the ball into the onside. Where's that gone down towards the backward square area? The glass begin to fog up here. So we just have to make sure that we get that right. So single. And this has been an important partnership, you know. It's not a big 119. And after Chase departed, have steadied the rocking ship 120 for 5. And the equation is in the Warriors' favour. It's about batting with a washpan of common sense. If you do that, and then of course you will be walking in sunshine like Eddie Grant. Here we go. As the action continues, this delivery is outside the off stump. There's the batsman looking to swing at it. That's Moti. Look at it, hit the ball away. Down to Iflock, and in the final analysis the ball goes by to be taken by the keeper. So the over comes to an end. The equation 27 to get from 24. It's 120 for loss of 5, which is the latest score at Providence.
And Moti will keep your hearts thumping and pumping, Andrew Mason, because that's the way he plays.
Yeah.
Free-spirited. He will have a go at anything. As you said, if he made contact, he would have been having it head in the direction of Providence.
Right.
More like Wales.
Like Wales, of course, or Eccles, where you live, of course, Eccles. I understand that the big boys live in Eccles. I think Ronnie Sarwan lives there as well. And so when you live in Eccles, in Guyana, you live in where the big shots live. I wonder if my good friend Jermaine, who comes calling Mr. Neblet, do you live in Eccles? Do you live in Eccles, my friend?
No, I'm living just a good stone throw away. I live in Nandi Park.
Nandi Park.
Yeah,
Hello,
that's just if you
Can-
just behind you.
Can I walk to Nandi Park from here?
Very shortly, man. You
Okay.
take about 5 minutes, but at your pace, I think you take about 3.
I thought you said 10, really. So the action continues. I think that the Warriors should get over the line here. And of course, we've been inspired by that great Guyanese singer Eddie Grant, who produced some lovely songs. One that I like a lot. And Andrew Prasad likes it. Give Me Hope, Joanna. Living in the Front Line. Of course, War Party, Lecture Avenue, Walking in Sunshine. Hello Africa, that was a big one as well. Here's the action continuing, as it's going to be Howell as he comes in on his way to bowl to Moti. Into this delivery, Moti is driving out the delivery outside the offset. Mr. Bottom of bat squirts away down towards that short third man here. He can't score. 26 from 22 balls. The rate is not a problem. 7.09. Moti settles and waits. And Howell to continue the attack. Comes in on his way to bowl to Moti. Into this delivery, Moti's getting a delivery, which is played away in the onside down towards that mid wicket there. We'll come back for the second and we'll get it to the crowd very much involved in this now, because they've recognized that Moti has come to the party. The man from Berbice has done a good job. Let's continue to look at the equation. 21 balls to go, 24 runs to get, 5 wickets in the bag, and the Amazon Warriors in front at the moment. Here is Howell as he comes in once again to bowl to Moti. Moti has batted pretty well so far. Comes up now in, bowls to Moti, and Moti is bowled! A wild shot by Moti. What was that all about? A victim of his own indiscretion. There was no need to do that. And it makes the president of Ghana just hold his nose for a minute. Wow, what will you do that, my brother, to put your team under pressure and feeling the squeeze? Moti departs 123 for 6. Talk to me, Jermaine.
Not a good shot there by Moti. I think he, as you said, he actually really give it away.
Oh,
that was the
no.
delivery pitch on the line of the middle stump. Didn't get up, and he was trying to hit it in the direction of deep mid wicket. Missed it completely, and the timbers was rattled.
Yeah, indeed. So 123 for loss of 6. Moti departs. Ball by Hall for 16. Andrew next to my right is just hitting away this knee. That's all about nervous energy, Andrew. Of course, from Maikoni. And his father is a goat farmer. And now he's also a sheep farmer as well. He told me that he got one of those black belly rams that came from Barbados. He's a lucky man. So he should increase the species as well. 123 for 6. And out comes a man who knows about black belly sheep. Comes from Berbice, of course, one of the 3 counties of this wonderful country. Romario Shepherd. Can he get the Warriors over the line? And if that happens, of course, from Essequibo right through to Rob Street, will be dancing in the streets. Here we go. As Howell comes up and bowls, and there's the batsman going on the back foot to a good tight delivery. He's very quick bowler. Almost like a medium pace kind of a Derek Underwood type of bowler. The ball goes down to mid wicket. They can't score. So here we go. Howell to continue the attack. It's 123 for 6. He comes up now. He's in and bowls. A ball which is on the line to the middle stump. And there's the batsman coming right across the stumps. That's delivery that was pitched on the off stump. And Shepherd plays it up the pitch to end the over. So at the end of that over, 17 gone, it's a situation where it's 123 for 6, which is the latest score at Providence.
Well, definitely we'd want to say that this game would still be in the favor of the Amazon Warriors with just Shepherd, who now comes into the crease. We all know that he could hit the ball a long way, but I think at this time, good judgment and common sense should really take part here. There's no need to go looking to finishing style. Just try to do the little things right and try to get over the line.
Yeah, I agree with that assessment. So it's 123 for 6, but they've lost a couple of wickets at the wrong time. So the action will continue. And it looks as if it's going to be who coming back in the attack. Is it Baker coming back? No, he's completed his 4. Wood has got 1. Wood is back in the attack. He's in and bowls on the leg stump. Worked away through that square leg area for 1. They look for the second. They won't get it. Hassan gets 1. And with that, the score goes to 124 for 6. 23 from 17. 23 from 17. That really in T20 should be a walk in the park, but you never know. Cricket is a funny old game. This is a game for the Warriors, in my view, to lose here because, to be honest with you, you really should get home from here. Here's Wood as he comes up now. He's in and bowls to Shepherd, and Shepherd is getting a delivery, which is pitched up, and there's the batsman playing the ball away into the onside, gets a single. Of course, we're struggling here with the situation where you can't hardly see through this glass. Score goes up to 125 for the loss of 6, beginning to fog up. And just have to turn the air conditioner off. I think we've done that a little while, so we should get some improvement pretty soon. In the meantime, it's Wood as he comes into bowl to Cannon to this delivery. He's forward and drives the ball away. Where is that goal? Up towards long off. That's a big 6. Well played indeed by Shepherd. We know he's got the ability, and that was it with tremendous power. It's gone away over long off. That's gone for 6. 16 to get from 15. And it's Hassan actually hitting the ball quite nicely. That's gone for 6 runs. He goes to 21, and that was a good shot. He came down the pitch, hit the ball high over the top of that long off area. That's gone for 6. Well played to Hassan.
Well played indeed by Hassan. Really held his shape well.
Here's Wood comes in again. Bows to Hassan to this delivery. He covers up, turns the ball away from that leg stump. We'll get a single. A ball that was on that leg stump pushed away. So that 6 has really eased the situation for the Warriors. And no doubt looking to win this game. They got to win it. And if they do, then they've got a pretty decent chance of going that step further. If they lose, they're in big, big trouble. And here we go. So what do we have now? 132 for 6 over number 18 being bowled. And here's what comes up now. He's in and bowls to Shepherd. Shepherd gets one side the outside and crashes the ball away. That's gone for 4 through cover. That was hit like a shot from a gun. And they're dancing away here at this wonderful venue. They know that Shepherd can produce the goods. And inspired by the thought, if you feed your faith, doubt will starve to death. He has hit that ball with tremendous power. It goes through the offside. That's gone for 4. And the Warriors are getting even closer. They're 136 for the loss of 6. This should now, in my view, be a cakewalk. How can Wood respond? They require 11 from 13. He comes in, goes to Shepherd. Shepherd is swinging the ball away. Where's that gone? That's gone miles. That's gone out of Guyana. That's gone over Mbeka. That's gone for 6. He's a big, strong man, brought up on the roti of Guyana and the cook-up and what have you. Those wonderful fruits and vegetables. And this is a big 6 from a big man. And this means now that they require 5 from 12. And in horse racing terms, with about a furlong to go, I would suggest that the Amazon Warriors are about 4 lengths clear and kicking for home. And your smile is as broad as Rob Street.
Well, definitely. And I would want to say that, with you describing Shepherd there, I think you forget to, well, I won't say you forget, you didn't really know it. There's one important ingredient or menu that you didn't say there.
What's that?
Heard about the Metem G?
Metem G, yes. I'm going to get some tomorrow. I'm going to celebrate with the Warriors when he wins. They should win this comfortably. And all of a sudden, in the back, there are no more nerves in the back. And they are just about to dance in the street and walk in sunshine like our good friend Eddie Grant. Here's how it comes in the bowls, and this ball is driven away out towards the cover area. That's going to go for 4. Hassan has been the star, and this represents a position now where the Amazon Warriors, after us a bit of a wobble or two, they've got the depth in their batting, and under the lights of Providence, they should win this game. And of course, 146 for the loss of 6. Can has gone to 26. And it's just a matter of time now. They require 1 from 11. And if our friends from Hampshire win this, it's as unlikely as my good friend Mr. Neblett becoming president of Guyana. Ball and Lexa whipped away in the air, down to backward square. And the Amazon Warriors on winners row under the lights at Providence. A ball in the line of the leg stump worked away down to backward square. Victory to them. And after a wobble or two, in the end, Hassan batting beautifully, got very good support from Shepherd, and now the Warriors are over the line. 147 for the loss of 6. Congratulations to them.
Well played, Amazon Warriors. I think they really stuck to their task well. They did the little things right. I think the batting, when you look at it from the onset, they really had a definite game plan on how to go about getting these runs. Good batting down the middle there by Hetty Meyer and Ralston Chase. But overall, good game by the Amazon Warriors.
Yes, indeed, a very good victory for them. 147 for loss of 6. Your nerves are settled quite nicely. Can, I thought, played a good knock of 27. Shepherd made 11. And in the end, a partnership of 24 in quick time. And after, as I said, a wobble or two, they were able to get over them. But you always felt with the depth of their batting, despite losing wickets at the wrong time. They had the batting. Moti came out, made 16 from 10 balls. Shepherd, we know, can give it a clout. 11 from 5. And don't discount the work of Hassan. I thought he was good. And in the end, the Warriors are in winner's row.
Definitely. I think Hassan would be someone that you'd really say that really didn't take center stage. He was just behind the scenes doing his little thing, and he was really able to hold the innings together. And coming in at that time, at the fall of those wickets, he was really, the person to really pivot that innings to really see the Warriors home.
Yeah, let's look back at this game. Of course, in terms of the Warriors winning the game, there's no question about that. The Hampshire Hawks are certainly looking to win this game. You thought they were below par in terms of the runs, maybe by 20, 30 runs or so?
Yes, probably probably say the next 15, 20 runs would have been quite interesting, taking the way in which the Hampshire Hawks really came out and bowled. So I'd want to say that they really, they fall back a bit, I think, with the way in which they would have set themselves. They would want to say that probably they really fell back. But having said that, though, and Mason, what you're seeing here is that, with these teams, once you have a good foundation, you're able to really launch at the back end. And with the Amazon Warriors having this kind of power hitting down at the bottom, they'd always stand a chance coming down into these situations.
Yeah, there's no question about that. And certainly when you look back at the overall performance, it was a situation where I think that they deserve to won the game. And certainly when you look at it, 147 for 6 in 18 overs and 2 balls, they won with as many as 10 balls to spare.
Definitely, you would have thought that it would have come down a bit closer than that from the way how things was actually shaping out with the departure of Hetty, Maya and Chase. But nonetheless, I think Moti came out and he really, did something different. I think it was quite interesting to see him coming ahead of Shepherd, but, it paid off well tonight.
Yeah, in fact, when they made 146 for 6, it was Masood making 79, got good support from Fuller, the end 17. Albert's 22 not out was important, 146 for 6. And let's look at those bowling figures. The captain was brilliant again. 4 overs, no better than 3 for 18. Got good support from Shepherd. 3 overs, no better than 1 for 14. Shakib was steady. 4 overs, no better than 1 for 26. And Pretoria Sibo, 4 overs, no better than 1 for 21. A word on the Warriors bowling.
Very good bowling there. I think when you look at the bowling chart, you could see that everyone put their hands up. But nonetheless, I think Imran Tahir, the captain, really led from the front. He bowled well, bowled good variation, and he was able to be the pick of the bowlers tonight.
Yeah, and when it was the turn, certainly, of the Warriors to bat, they lost a couple of wickets at bad times, really. In fact, you had a situation where someone like a Hope got a short ball and didn't do very well at all. And then Hattenberg got over a pretty bad time, but they had the bat in depth. In the end, they got over the line.
Definitely, I think with the 2 wickets falling in the same overs after successive deliveries, the wicket of Anderson and Hope, I think a lot would have been dependent on Hetty Maya. Nonetheless, I think he came out, he batted well up to a point, and then he gave it away too. But having said that, I think, Andrew, when we really look at it, you're speaking about the depth in the Warriors batting. We could also say that, these batsmen, they didn't really try to muscle the ball down at the bottom. They work it around and bat it sensibly.
Yeah, and when you look at Moinelli got 20 at the top, Hope 1 ball, Hettenberg got 24 from 23, Chase got 33 from 26. Hassan's knock was important. I think he, in the end, was the man that saw them to victory. He made 27 not out from 18 balls. Moti got 16 from 10, and then it was the big man from Berbice. He got 11 from 5, and the Warriors over the line, 147 for 6 and 18 overs and 2 balls, and it turned out to be a good victory for them in terms of the bowling. Baker got 1 for 23 from 4. Fuller got 2 for 21 from 3. Howell, 3 overs and 2 balls, no better than 2 for 20. Dawson, 3 overs, 1 bid, 1 for 30. A word on the Hampshire bowling.
Well, I think the Hampshire bowling, when we look at it, the fast bowlers, I think Fuller and Baker really ran in and bowl hard, bowl quick, bowling some good areas. The Warriors batsmen at times a bit uncertain. But, when you look at it, you really can't fault them. I think they tried their best.
Yeah, and certainly this turned out to be a very, very important victory for the Warriors.
Most definitely. It was a very good victory for the Amazon Warriors, a game in which was to be a must-win, and they really did what they're supposed to do.
Yeah, so I want to thank you, of course, for coming through and being very much a part of this broadcast. Of course, you're going to come back a little bit later on. So final scores then. The Hampshire Hawks, 146 for 6. And the Warriors getting over the line after a bit of nerves, 147 for 6, thanks to some good batting down the line. So the Warriors are in the winner's row, and a birdie from Kitty with the energy of Elephant Man shouted from the Rose Garden of Beres Hammond. The Warriors beat it like Michael Jackson under the lights at Providence. Strike up the band, we're going home. Andrew Mason for the final time, where the Warriors' smile is as broad as Rob Street, saying goodbye from Providence. You've just heard commentaries of the Global Super League, a production of the Cut and Drive Network. Join us again for more on Cut and Drive.